Recording. So, welcome back everybody to more Professor Layton the Curious Village. It's been a little while, but we're coming back since my friend Bree was available. So, we're really excited to get back into the Professor Layton action. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? I don't know why I keep feeling like that. Anyway, but let's just dive on in. Let's just dive on in. After witnessing Ramon's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see him return to Reinhold Manor on his own. Okay, that is exactly where we left off. Okay, so we have to go to the manor, I guess. Did we solve all the puzzles in this area? Let's see. Looks like your fellows are getting used to Satan's stare, but stay sharp. Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout, "Stash and Scarfin." By now, I'm sure you've realized that you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? Not really, because we've been kind of pounding them out pretty quickly.
We have.
That's right. You see, that's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, they're gone. For good. But rest at ease, you two. Those puzzles you thought had vanished have merely moved elsewhere. You must seek out Granny Rilton's shack. It's a strange old building, so it should be easy to spot. But don't get sloppy just because you know how to retry puzzles now. There's no honor in laziness. Now you've got the lowdown on puzzles in town.
Laziness. Amazing.
Let me throw a puzzle your way to keep you sharp. Oh, okay. We didn't complete all the puzzles in the area.
Alright.
The lazy guard. The local museum is an exhibit that spans 9 rooms as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked by A. Let me see if is marked by A and the exit's marked by B. The security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room as much of the exhibited while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. Okay.
Upon first test, still only getting 6. However, no.
Yeah. What about 1, 2? Oh, hold on. 1, 2. Yeah, Unless this is some sort of, like, clever answer, was like, aha, it's only 1. Because he just comes the way he exits the way he came, or something. Which I don't think this is that kind of puzzle, but it could be.
I think it would still be 6, even if you were going in and out of the same door.
But would they just make it 6, even though they're showing us the example? That's what's tripping me up.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, that can't be right, because that's what they showed us. However, just doesn't, like, turn his body. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
He just walked, like, sideways and backwards, but it seems silly.
That does seem kind of silly, yeah.
No. I don't know.
Yeah, because this does seem like the only real path that even really gets you to all the rooms without... I mean, obviously you could go like this. Oh, yeah. It's still literally the... Or you... Oh, shit. Is there a no-turn solution? He just phases through the wall.
Well, he can visit the rooms more than once, yeah?
Yeah, he wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. So, well, what if you just do 2?
Yeah, because you could go forward and back.
Like...
No, because you have to visit every room, but you can visit the rooms more than once.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
So if you went, like, across the top,
One,
turned around
two.
on yourself,
Oh, I see what you're
like
saying.
Turn around on yourself and go back.
1,
Yeah.
2,
and then
3,
turn down, turn again.
4.
4.
I see what you're saying. 1, so it's like
3,
1,
4, 5.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it spells out a 5 too.
I don't know. I don't know if the top would count as a 4 or a 5. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what the top one would count as.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Well, that would definitely be a way to do it.
My brain.
Well, if you're... Hold on. Maybe if I draw it like this. Right? Well, actually, that
would still be 6.
Hold on. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it is 5. Because you have to turn around here in order to come back the same way.
Yeah.
So I'll put in 5, and if we're wrong, then...
Try 5, see what happens.
Then, we can just put in 4 and it's fine.
Lose the picker rats, who cares?
Ah, but...
It's not 5.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Give it another shot. The puzzle shows you an example on purpose. Sometimes seeing an example keeps people from thinking creatively. Don't get stuck in a rut. Okay.
Anything I can think of still ends up at 6. Because even if you went, like, down and you did, like, an N shape, you'd still have to turn around and leave, and that's still 6.
1... Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like, down and up and down.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you can leave out the door you come in.
Hold on, so... Yeah, so he's counting his 5 turns. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, 6. 6 turns. Oh, I guess they're counting this turn here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that is also 6. Thinking creatively. I'm trying to think. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We forgot. There's this entrance here.
Oh, that's right.
So if you go like, hold on. If you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's still 6. Hold on. How do we incorporate that? I'm sure that was included there on purpose. So,
You could do a loop-de-loop and do 4.
1.
Or if you went like over, down, over 3, down 3, over 3.
And then up.
1, across 1, down 1. Does that?
Like that?
3.
1, 2,
No, that's still
3,
6,
4.
sorry.
It's okay.
No, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, don't worry about it. What if I did... What if you entered in from here? 1, 2, 3...
That middle one?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3...
The thing I'm getting stuck on is that middle room.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3... Nope.
I
1,
feel like you always
2,
end up with like
3,
a weird...
4, 5, 6, yeah. Oh, what about this? Oh no, it misses that one room. Whoops. 1,
Oh, wait. Can you go outside the box?
Oh, you mean like... Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Can we use that?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3... hold on. I mean, we still have to leave. I mean, what's tripping me up about it is because, like, if I have the guard go, like, in, he still has to turn around and come out, you know? So it adds another turn. We've come close, but not close enough, clearly. Oh, heck. Is it somehow 3? Oh, actually, wait a minute. What if it's 1, 2, 3?
I don't think that counts as 3. I'm gonna be honest with you, Tom. I don't think that counts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're right.
I don't think that would count. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I tried to be creative, though. Damn it.
That is creative. I respect the grind.
I appreciate your acknowledgement. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Why is this It's clearly, if you just count the slower, it's less turns. Thanks, Garjack. I appreciate your insight. By the way, how you doing?
Count slower, it's less turns. Thanks.
I guess I could use a hint coin. Let's see what it says. First off, pay no mind to the simple path shown on the screen. Here's an additional hint for you. Nowhere within the problem does it say the guard can only enter each room once. It's okay for your path to move back to your previously visited room. Yes.
Right.
What if it's 1, 2... Hold on. 1, 2, 3... God, there's so many turns.
I feel like turning around is not an option.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real.
No problem. That's not a bad thought. Hold on, maybe it's 1? I imagine turning around would count as 2 turns. Yeah, that's fair. So 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that doesn't work. You want to make your straight lines as long as possible. Yes, that's true. We do want to make the straight lines as long as possible. Is there a way? I don't know if there's a way to make 4 boxes in a straight line. Hold on. Maybe it's like 1.
Yeah, everything I'm getting is still 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a G shape? How does that look?
Did you get 5?
Yeah.
I think 5 is a good guess.
2. Well, we just guessed that and it was wrong. Actually, now I think about it.
5 was wrong?
5 was wrong, yeah. So it has to be less than 5. Less than 5 turns! Damn. Oh my god. Was 6 wrong? Oh! We didn't guess 6. We thought it was too easy. Or they wouldn't have shown us the 6 turns. We thought they should have done the diagram unless it was 6 turns. And I did... You can make a map that is 5. Like I just did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 turns right there. So the fact that I can make a 5-turn map kind of proves that the lowest number isn't 6. It's just how to make a map that's lower than 5. It's 6 if you count 2 turnarounds. Oh. I guess it's fair.
Try 6?
I guess I can try 6. It's like a trick question. Like,
Here's my answer.
Nope, it's not 6.
It's not 6.
So...
Or, I don't know!
I mean, we could step away from this puzzle
12,
and...
95, 67. Let's just start guessing numbers. Who cares?
Why don't we view some more hints? Has the layout of the rooms and the simple metronome make you feel like all your turns need to be 90 degrees? This puzzle wants you to find the solution with the fewest number of turns. This means that movement will always be in a straight line, but the angle of any given turn is up to you. Oh.
Right,
oh, wait, hold on.
It doesn't have to be a 90-degree turn, those bastards.
So... Oh, shit. So that means we can do like a...
diagonal turn!
We can do fucking diagonals. Hold on. So... So what if it's like... 1... So yeah, hold on. So if we go like this, 1, you know, you're still visiting that room. 2, hold on. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. No. It needs to be 4 turns. Jeez, 1.
We'll have to figure out what the 4 turns are if we feel good.
2, 3. Oh, I found it. 1, 2, 3,
4.
Well, it's a 5. Hold on. I think you have it.
I think you're close with whatever you're doing.
Or maybe like, hold on, maybe it's like 1. Yeah, hold on. So this is a straight line. 1, 2. No, hold on. I think coming through this door is like the key. A. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, that's 4.
I did it.
You did it.
I think that's well, can we get, is it possible to get less than that? I don't think so.
I don't think it's possible to get less.
Okay. So let's try 4. I mean, you're supposed to go through A, right? Well, here's the thing though, Garjek. This map has a suspicious opening here. So I feel like if you look at it, like these are all walls. And like there's this entrance here. So I feel like they want you to think outside the box. That's been like the hints. It's been like, you know, think creatively. So using this one makes it so that you don't have to walk through this room. And then you can still exit out of this one. Oh, ignore that. That's supposed to be a straight line. So, and then you're still visiting every room. But yeah, I have a solution with 4 that starts with A and ends at B. Okay, well, I mean, as long as the answer is 4, then that's all that matters here. Oh.
It's 21.
It's definitely 21, you guys. I'll do a... No. Not 214. That's not the answer we want.
214.
It's not a 9, game. It's a 4. Holy crap. Alright, hold on. I have to... There we go. Drawing with a mouse is fun. What?
Not 4?
It's not 4?
I suppose.
What the hell?
I have to make 3 out of this? What if it's like 2? or 0.
I don't
You can
think
do it in all
can't
straight
possibly be
lines.
2. Does he? Okay, wait. Does he have to walk through every room, or does he just have to look through every room?
I don't know. Let's do the last hint, because this is stumping us. There's no reason the guard should have to enter and exhibit at an angle parallel to the room. Consider a path that starts with the guard entering from a 94.5 degree angle. Don't forget, you can move through the same room twice. Okay. Wow, we're really fucking this one up, aren't we? Alright, so...
How many Pickerats was this?
30.
40?
30.
Lord.
What about, hold on, what about 1, 2, 3, oh, I'm already ran out of turns, though. Can I get into this room? Oh, hold on, 1, 2, 3?
I think you could call it that. Yeah, that works.
3. See, now I've touched every room.
That's it.
I did it! I fucking... Take my answer, Professor Layton!
There we go.
It's gotta be... What? What the fuck is the answer?
Wait, that's only 2! That one was only 2!
Oh, it was only 2? Oh.
Only 2!
Oh, whoops. I counted it wrong then. I think it was because I made 3 lines, but only 2 turns. God damn it. Hold on. I'm sorry. Look.
At least we can't lose any more Pickerats.
Yeah, right? At least there's that. I was counting the lines, not the turns. I admit my failure. My apologies.
Every puzzle
Sometimes I'm like, yeah, he smiled, we got it right. And then I'm like, oh, that smug bastard.
That's right. If the security guard takes a path like the one shown above, he can finish his patrol of all 9 rooms in just 2 turns. Since the example shows the guard turning right angles to go from room to room, it's easy to assume the solution works the same way, even though that's not the case.
Thank you for the explanation that we didn't need.
Yeah. No.
Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No need to thank me. Anywho, be seeing you around.
Oh, let's give Layton a desk. Let's go into the... and see if they like it. Oh, I guess he has like a lot of... It's a bit square for my tastes. What about you? The desk's neat, but there needs to be something on top of it.
It fits with the chair.
Yes, it does fit the chair. Alright. Alright, we're getting there.
We got through that one.
Yeah, me too. I love it how, like, the average listed puzzles, like, get you, but then, like... I wonder if that inn gets many guests out here in the country. I don't know, Layton.
Alright, what's our mission? Meet Chelmy at the manor.
We have to go to meet Chelmy. Yeah, he called, like, it was the morning and he called everybody in.
Oh, that's right.
So that's what we got to do.
Guys.
Let's talk to everybody while we're past through, though. Hey, Professor. Looking busy as usual, yep. Oh, I've got this puzzle. I just can't figure it out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? My thinking top hat, if you will? Cut which one?
Deke's lucky we're so nice.
Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one, answer from below. I feel like it's gotta be the one with the most links, you know?
Yeah. I'm thinking D, maybe? Maybe D.
One,
No,
two.
I think...
I'm thinking E, actually.
It might be E. Because C and F aren't connected.
Oh no, they aren't. You're right.
So they've each got to be one end.
Yeah, they gotta be one end.
So I think it's... E?
Oh, actually, E
F
we
is only
can't
connected
cut.
to E, so it can't be E.
Can't be E, you're right.
Maybe it's D?
Yeah,
No,
because
A
E is
only
connected
attached
to B.
Oh!
Uh...
No, because you could... Can you go A, B, C, E, F? Do you disconnect D? Does that...
Oh, well, you could maybe disconnect A.
Because E is not connected to B.
E is not connected. Oh, it isn't? Oh, you're right. It's not connected to B.
Connected to B.
So you're thinking we can disconnect B?
Yeah.
D or B? D is in dog or B is in Bree?
Doggy.
Okay.
That's a doggy.
Yeah, okay. I think you're right.
Yeah, because I think then it'll go A, B, C, E, F. That's my guess.
Hey, you got it! Nice, good job! Redemption from our last trial. Nice. If you examine the connections for each ring, the answer is surprisingly easy, isn't it? It is.
I don't know if I'd call that surprisingly easy.
So that's how you do it, yeah? I can finally rest at night. This thing was bugging me for days. Let me tell you something neat. And by neat, I mean really terrifying. The thing is that I've actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of that tower up north. I bet you dollars to donuts that he's the one behind all these disappearances.
Dollars to donuts? What does that mean?
I don't know. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no, I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary. Pile of books. Ooh, we'll give them to Luke, I guess. But then I'll figure out who would prefer to have it. Yes, starting to feel like home. Yikes, it's a good thing I have a bookshelf for these. Well,
Oh, the stack of books!
That's a lot of books. I wonder if I can read them all. It's quite a pile. It's a good thing I have this bookshelf. Quite a collection. There are even a few I haven't read. Okay, I guess they both like the like the books, but
Yeah.
I guess Luke kind of liked the bookshelf a little more though. So we'll keep that with him, and then we'll figure out what else to do. Though I think the bookshelf might be something that could maybe go into either one of them, their homes.
Yeah.
Cause it's kind of a neutral item that they both are.
You're right. I think it depends on who likes the bookshelf more.
Mm-hmm.
Although he did say yikes to the books, which makes me think it might be a Layton item.
Oh, potentially, yeah.
Not important right now.
No. Okay. We're not missing anything. Granny Riddleton's. Oh, we have to. We're getting railroaded. I can't explore. Damn it. Luke, we must head to the manor now. We mustn't keep Inspector Chelmy waiting. You're right, Professor. But I sure wish we didn't have to talk to that old grouch again. That old grouch.
He is an old grouch.
Oh, what the fuck's this? New item.
Give me a puzzle.
What's that on the ground?
Oh, sing.
It looks like a scrap of notepaper. What's it say, Luke? Well, let's see here. It's just terrible. Lady Violet has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do? What to do? Lady Violet? Oh, this journal must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. The plot thickens. Like good cream soup, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to add fun commentary.
I love a good cream soup. That makes my belly hurt, but it's worth it. Alright, are you Marco or am I Marco?
I think you're Marco. We need to keep a cast list, like, ready for consulting.
Hey there, Professor. Oh, I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. A New York accent. I have to keep track of the accents I keep giving.
Oh boy, a 50. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B, as shown on the map below. The only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and point B? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I would say I gotta draw this one out.
Yeah. This is definitely a draw out one.
Can you go like over up through the middle of the H and then down and around?
Yeah. I think so. Hold on. God, this is much harder than it looks. Like, kind of. No. Jeez. I feel like you have to do a line of like. Oh my god. Would that be acceptable? Or does like the whole map need to be covered? I'm pretty sure I went on every road.
I don't think you can cover the whole map.
I think I went on every road there. I think mine is better. Oh? What is yours, Garjek? So I'm not sure why sorry, I'm gonna X out of some programs because I think the emulator's chugging a little bit, so that's not good. It's like an S shape that goes zigzag up through the middle bit. Okay, hold on. So kind of like. No. Down more on the left. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see what you're saying. So sort of like... Wait. Or are you like... No. No, that leaves out that part. Oh, I see what you're doing. So is this what you were?
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah,
looks better.
That does look better.
That's digs. Who did that, Guard?
Garjek did, yeah.
Thank you!
You were so close. Oh no, what did I miss? What part did I not do right? I don't know why it's like chugging. Sorry. Try again starting at A. Okay. So
It's teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work, people.
it really does. About I don't know, I can't. I have to leave that down for the like. Hold on. Maybe it's more like this? I did? Damn it! No! Ah, crap. No, I need... Is it more like... this? Well, there's that one road that's untouched. You got to a point where there was only one path left and then you cleared it. Oh, damn it. No. What did I miss? Wish I had my computer. I would have already sent you a screenshot. No, I'm sure you would have. Ah. But there's that one road that's like kind of... Oh, well, I guess... No, but that's like not as much. I mean, technically this one goes on every road, too. But I don't know if it's the longest path. How am I doing, Gardrak? What do you think, Bree?
No.
You don't know?
I think all of the, like, double wide paths are traced. You know what I mean? Like, the only ones you won't leave are the short ones.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if that helps. You know what I mean?
So, like, hold on. So you're saying, like, the wide paths need to...
Yeah,
like long
trace
lines?
all the... So not, like, that short one in the top left.
Yeah.
Undo that one. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a picture of it and then draw it on my phone.
Hey, do that, yeah.
My plan of attack.
I'm here for your plan of attack. It looks like Gardrak uploaded their screenshot. Oh.
Did they?
Oh, okay. Let me trace that. That actually does look way better. Let me see if I can trace this. So their solution is... Oh my gosh, I'm on the... Hold on, I'm on the... their solution is... Their solution is that. Which honestly, I think does cover
right.
most of the maps, so that might be the best solution. It's sloppy because I was hurrying, haha. No, it's okay. Yeah, I like this, and we're gonna submit it. Let's hope it takes.
That should do it.
Yo! Gardrak's right on the money!
Every
Nice!
puzzle has an answer.
Hey, we might have to get Gardrak in on the stream. Just saying.
Speaking of leisure strolls, have you been outside today? If it's sunny, why not go for a nice walk? It's sun setting kind of right now, so maybe later. Oh dear.
Hang up job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't phase you, huh?
I mean, I guess it'd make it easier to communicate. It probably would. But I know you're also not in the best situation to join us for a stream, so, you know.
Of course not. You're a pro.
No pressure.
You're a real piece of work, Prof. You know that? Of course you do. You're a scholar after all.
Ooh, painting scrap. Let's get that painting scrap going. Okay, oh, I don't know where that goes. I mean, there could be some pieces of paintings that, like, because there's multiple paintings, I think. But I'm gonna just place it somewhere and then figure it out. Okay, closing that. Oh, we can enter the room. And it's empty. Neat.
It's empty.
It's
helpful,
empty.
thank you.
Oh, it's back the way we came. We don't want that. We need to head to the mana. No hidden puzzles. Oh, Claudia's out here. Well, if this isn't Claudia out and about. And that reminds me of a puzzle. Give it a try, my boy.
Jesus
Weighing
Christ.
cats.
Oh, there's a cat. Do you want this puzzle? Cat.
It's when you're really puzzle brained. That's what happened.
Cats.
There are 3 different colors of plush cats before
frankly,
you.
I have to understand it.
The color of a cat denotes its weight. For examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. you have 3 red cats and 4 black cats loaded on one side of the scale, 1 on the other side of the scale. There are 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given the setup, which scale will the scale tip left, tip right, or stay level? Okay, so the weight of 4 white cats is equal to 5 black cats, and then 1 white cat and 2 black cats is the equivalent weight of 3 black cats. Welcome back, Nitofile. Hey, this is like a math thing, so maybe you'd be good at this.
Yeah. Help.
So, okay. Well, first of all, this amount of black cats, if we were to remove the white, I can't even draw on this one, which sucks. But if we were to remove the red cats, then we would, then this part of the scale would tip right because it's 5 black cats to 4 white cats. So the removal of the black cat would make that uneven. But then it's saying here that if you add the red cats on there, it's the equivalent of adding 2 black cats and 1 white cat. I feel like that would make the scale tilt left then. Well, actually, I mean, they've already established the black cats are way less than the white cats. So, and then the red cat's way more than a single, black cat and white cat. Herm! I feel like it's proportional, right? So it's like, middle. So would it balance? Would adding those 3? The real question I'm trying to answer is: would adding the 3 red cats balance out the scale, or would it be enough weight to tip it left? I don't think it's tipping right because, like I said before, well, it could tip right, but aren't you allowed to have negative weight? Ignore me, I'm just agreeing with you. I don't think so, Nictophile. I think it's just... I know you're fucking with me, but like... Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, well, okay, they can have negative weights, but the amount of... The negative weights would still be in proportion to one another. Like... The white cats the red cats are closer to 0 than the white cats. I know what the equations for the bottom scales are, but IDK how it helps at the top thing. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm leaning towards either neither or right, honestly.
Can't tell. Honestly, I can't.
You don't need equations for this actually. You can just do it visually. I mean, I'm sure you can, Nictophile. You're going to school for math, so like, I mean, if you did set up an equation, just having it all in terms of one kind of cat can give the top a common denominator. All right. I mean, it's a three option problem. Like we either, I mean, personally, I'm leaning towards. How about any white cats are on the top scale? How about the bottom left scale? There are 4, like I said before, so it's established here that 4 white cats is the equivalent to 5 black cats. So the 4 white cats here and the 1 black cat, like if we were to remove the red cats completely from the top equation, then the scale would tip right because the black cats, 4 black cats do not equal 4 white cats, so like moving one of the black cats over tips the scale in that direction. But the thing that I'm tipping up about is if the 3 red cats are heavy enough to outweigh what's on the other side. That's what I'm trying to merge in. Oh yeah, so I know which way. How many black cats is equivalent to the right side? 5. Technically. Well, it would be 6? I'm not sure. I think if you were to put 5, yeah, you'd have to put 6 in order to on black cats on that side in order to tip it left. If we didn't think about it. Just do so just based on the scales at the bottom. I can also shut up and stop helping. No, it's okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So just like pretend there are 2 black cats and 1 white cat on the other side. Okay, so if I'm substituting that, then that's 1, 2, 4, 6 black cats and 1, 2, 3 white cats. So 6 doesn't divide into 5 evenly. Okay, so if I add the 6 black cats, that's a total of 10 black cats, which is divided in half is 5, so that's the equivalent of 2 groups of 4 white cats. Okay, that answers my question. It would tip left then. I don't care where you got the 3 white cats. It's 2 black cats and 1 white cat. What I was doing was I was basically saying, okay, let's replace these. Oh, never mind. I'm confusing myself. I forgot. I was, for some reason, I assumed that like each red cat was equivalent to this amount, but that's not true. So I'd be replacing it with just 2 black cats and 1 white cat. So with that in mind, that would, I think that just tips it over to the left still, because 6 black cats on this side would be more than the 4 white cats on the other side, and oh no, so since the cats equal the same weight, then that would be the same as having 5 white cats to the 5 black cats to the 4 white cats. So adding the 1 white cat would be enough to tip it to the left, I think. So compare 6. Compare 6 black cats to 2 red and 4 black. Yeah, so I think, so I want to say it'll tip to the left, because I believe it weighs more. Because even though the black cat amount would be even, the white cat amount would still be 1. So that would still tip it over to the left because white cats have more weight. I'm gonna go with left. I'm gonna go with my instincts. Come on. This is the most complex maths I've done. Yes! Oh! My brain got bigger. Yeah, oh my god. Hi, what? What do you need?
Sorry, 2 quick things.
I got booted out.
I didn't talk to you before stream.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna, what is this? Hold on. Let me, Bree, you got muted. You got booted out. You said. What happened? Hello? Bree, are you there? Oh no. Did I mute something? Or is she muted? Hello? Is everything okay on your end? Hello? Okay, while we're having technical issues, I'm gonna mute stream for a moment. All right, sorry about that, guys. Bree, are you still around? Hello? Oh no. She said she got booted out, but I don't know if she means like she got booted out of Twitch, if she got booted out of Discord. I hear some static on her end. Is she still in the call? She's still in the call. Bree, what happened? Oh, where are you? Hold on. Let me text her. Everything okay?
I understand you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, now I can hear.
Oh my goodness. Okay. That was weird.
Chugging like hell.
Oh,
like,
damn.
The whole thing was just going skip, 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 skip.
No. Maybe if I tone down the like stream quality. Let's go to 480p resolution for you. Maybe that'll help.
To destroy this.
Well, it's more on like Discord than on the.
Oh, it's just for us. Okay. Oh yeah, give me the shitty quality. That's fine. I've seen the whole game.
I'm not trying to like insult you. It's just more like that might like at least if it's problems on my end, then like maybe it's like lowering the stream quality for Discord would help. I'm not sure though.
Okay. Already a little bit better.
That's good. I'm going to get food and be totally productive. That's fine. How goes Garjack? Bree got booted out at the round of. Oh, okay. I'm going to get food. Oh, IDK kind of terrible to be honest. I'm sorry, Garjack. What's going on? If you're not up to talking about it, it's fine. I got a lot of pain right now. Oh no, that's rough. What sort of pain? A lot of stuff on my left side. Maybe from how I've been laying. IDK. Oh, possibly. Hello, welcome to Posh Bucks. Can we interest you in an espresso Layton? My left arm's super sore and I have a pain in my chest. It's been going on and off since Monday. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Actually, if you replace the red cats and white cats with the black ones, the puzzle becomes much simpler. Once you make the replacements, you'll have 6 black cats on the right side and 6 black cats plus a white one on the left side. Thus, the scale must tip to the left. Indeed. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's not a terribly difficult puzzle, now is it? I mean, all the puzzles are about, like, once you solve the puzzle, it's easy, isn't it? Once you solve the puzzle is easy. Okay, so this is like kind of the edge of the window. Oh, this is supposed to be at the top. So I guess, ooh, okay. Those two pieces fit together. Is this one like a, hold on. Maybe, no. Okay. Well. Not necessarily. I have solved puzzles and still not know what the fuck was going on. Understandable. Alright, let's go meet Chelmy.
Help me!
Speaking of, I'm going to go get Tylenol if it's not so soon. Not too soon. Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh, that's me, sorry.
It's okay.
Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You earth, some butler you are.
I'm sorry, sir.
I detest sweets. Very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once.
Oh, yes, but of course.
Oh, Layton, there you are.
You requested our presence, Inspector, tell me?
My sources tell me you've been out snooping about and interfering in my case. What are you up to? Spit all over my computer.
It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere in your case. However, a few things don't make sense.
Leave the investigating to the police. Go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer. Of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here.
Understood. Good day, sir.
Fuck out, Professor Layton.
That inspector has some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What do you say we go ask Ramon about yesterday, Luke? Professor Layton is deep in thought. Damn, that door closed really loudly. Oh, there he is. Hello, Ramon. What's up?
I really are like, get the hell out, Slam.
He's like, I just wanted to let you know that I hate you. Goodbye. Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today?
Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin.
Nice pun.
That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. Last week? Like yesterday? As you can see, I'm bursting with energy and my skin is as soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again.
Amazing. Tylenol acquired. Nice. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It's as Inspector Chelmy said, solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the golden apple are more related than we suspect. That's that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the golden apple. Perhaps one of the Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the family butler has anything to say on the subject.
Butler.
Alright, it's time to start touching clues for golden apple.
Swamp.
Let's do it.
Save your progress, save the progress, save the progress.
I'm doing it. Alright. Talk with Matthew. We gotta just go back inside. Hello, Matthew. Back so soon, Professor. Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the golden apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron ever say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant at the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Ah, hello.
Matthew!
Yes, madame, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir, the lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see, at this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking around by the general store. Please do me a favor and tell her that Matthew sends her regards. Certainly, I'll be sure to pass her along on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Is it Ingrid, that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed, we also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke, let's go find that little girl. Off we go, then. The general store is just outside the mansion, right? We'll be there in no time. Alright. And we can also go upstairs if we want to. Continue poking around, even though everyone doesn't want us there. Ha!
Just not kill me again. Hey, Shelmy, what's up, buddy? I'm just walking around here.
Oh, Professor, you will just simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands I just can't solve. As a man of the world, you know, there's nothing more women. There's nothing more women find more alluring than competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to an eternal bachelorhood. You know, the more you whinge about your eternal bachelorhood, the less sexy you're gonna appear, buddy. That's all I'm gonna say. The cross shape on the pin board below has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Remember that example, because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it? Feel free to make your cross any size you like. Okay. Oh. Alright, it's telling us midstream breaks happening soon.
Okay.
But,
It's telling us there are 49 pins total, and we have to make a shape that involves 33 of them.
yes.
Helps anything.
Oh.
What's your go-to?
I'm trying to think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30. I think I'm involved 30. Oh wait, it has to have 16 pins and 17 pins inside it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, never mind. What if we made the cross like, come on, if I did like this? Make it more like the Xbox logo.
Xbox logo.
I mean, it's also a cross, but the pins you connect don't count as being inside or outside. Yes, that's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, I have too many. So this is too wide of a shape. I feel like using the oh, actually, hold on. We could also go like this and like just make like a wider cross. Or how about, or we could do, this is 9 pins. Maybe it's more like this. I just need to make it a little bigger. And that only leaves 4 pins though on the outside. So that's not it. Probably gotta put it at a weird angle if it's gonna be symmetrical. Maybe like this? Like on a tilt or something? Oh, I'm making an iron cross. No. So, did Dove or Bree bring up Layton first? Well...
Probably me, because I'm obsessed with it.
Well, I've always wanted to do a Professor Layton. So yeah, so like, I think the way this whole collab started was, you were mentioning how you were just getting into playing Professor Layton the Azure Legacy, which is the one Professor Layton game I haven't played yet.
Right.
Because after Miracle Mask, I was like, we're gonna shelve Professor Layton for a hot minute. And then that hot minute turned into several years. And then, you know, I had wanted to play Professor Layton live on stream because it's a series I really love. And since you're talking about it, I was like, oh, hey, you know, it'd be really cool to have, like, someone else to like, talk with and, like, pal around with while on stream. So that's how this whole thing started. So I guess technically Bree brought it up first, although it was something that, like, I was thinking about doing. Did the wide one not have...
I brought it up, and then Dove was like, I like that.
Yeah, I was
it
like...
just went from there.
So, the wide one I did that only had the devils of the corners of the corners probably had 17, but it only had 4 outside, and there needs to be 16 outside of it. So.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And the smallest cross I can make in this area has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 17 pins inside it. Okay. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there needs to be 4 pins in each leg of that. So right. 1, 2. Oh, that's still 1, 2 though. I feel like I gotta go wide in order to have 4 in each. Like 4 in each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 though. Next semester, I'm taking a class on Euclidean geometry and other on fractals, and one chat would probably prefer humans and sex / enjoy humans and sex.
Amen.
So by process of elimination, this cross would have to go through exactly 16 points. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So it's like 23 points. I do like sex, but I don't know if I'd say I prefer humans. Man, this is like hard. I mean, it is 40 picker rats, so understandable, but...
How the fuck did I go from 16 to 21? That doesn't make any sense.
Are you trying to solve it as well?
I'm trying to solve it on my phone.
I'm trying to think of like a
shapes at this
weird.
point.
I'm trying to go for like a weird, like, no. I'm trying to go for like a weird angled one. I don't know if it'll work though. See, I think this one's going off the board if I keep doing it that way. Rip. The example cross goes to 24 points. I also like non-Euclidean geometry, and it can be applied to sex too. At least it's in fiction.
That's my next book.
Non-Euclidean
that's
sex.
gonna be our next book. Yeah, non-Euclidean sex.
Love it. Man, I would love to get published. It would be really cool, I think. I just gotta find work that like or an idea that really like that I feel like could be novel length. I feel like a lot of the stuff that I'm working on is like only short story length, which is fine, but like I don't know how well a short story collection would be selling to major publishers, you know? Unless I were to like, you know, go the self-published route.
Attention spans nowadays are garbage, so you might be able to get away with selling a short story collection.
Yeah, possibly. Maybe this is the angle we need to go for. Ooh, maybe I found it, you guys. Maybe it finally happened. Oh no, I still feel like it's too big.
17, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Make those parallel lines diverge. Oh yeah.
Out. It's 17 and 16 out, right?
Yes, yeah.
I think I got it.
Oh shit!
I got it.
Yo,
I got it.
fucking send me that screenshot or something.
I will.
Cause I'm like pedaling right now in circles. Like, what am I doing? I know what I'm doing.
It's an absolutely whack ass shake that I just got from like slowly expanding it.
I think
I should have done it in different colors.
it's okay. No worries.
Alright. Hey Dub, did you ever watch Dan and Phil on YouTube?
No. My sister was into them, so I heard about them, but I never watched them myself. Oh my god! Hell, the Lich King is raiding! Hello, Hell! Welcome on in! Yes,
hello!
And it's Hell's birthday today, so everybody in chat wish Hell a
my
nice
God!
birthday! Hello, thank you! Thank you so much! I love when you're a Mobius strip. I'll stop now. Hi, I'm gay! Oh, you just said I'm gay. Well, I'm sure hi, I'm gay is also valid. But hello, Horse Girl Michelle. Are you, you've been around before, right? I think you're someone I know, although I think your name has changed, but I will not say your previous name.
It's a funky shape. I'm
but just,
texting it to you
we're
now,
definitely happy Hell Day, exactly. We're definitely not talking about non-Euclidean sex. Somehow we got on this topic. Hey Hell, you just missed the
So
4 attempts at
sad.
non-Euclidean sex jokes. See, this is the kind of conversation that would make H.P. Lovecraft quiver in fear. I appreciate it. Happy
Boy.
Hell birthday. My old name was
quiver.
okay, yes. I figured that was your old username. So cool, I do know who you are. Well, congrats on the new name. Anyway.
Were they here last time?
Horse
Sorry,
Girl.
I closed the Twitch stream to save my my internet broadband, whatever.
Yeah. Oh,
I
by the
cannot
way,
see Twitch
for
stream.
those of you who are rating in, who might not, most of you probably know me because you're from Hell's channel. But hi, I'm the Rational Dove. I am streaming Professor Layton in the Curious Village with my good friend Bree, who's the other voice you're hearing. Say hi, Bree.
Hi, Bree.
So yes. Also, Mightiest Quinn is in chat, and they are the one who did my emotes, the new emotes that I have. I will post all those in chat. They're very lovely. I need to. We recently unlocked a new. I think we unlocked a new slot for an emote, so I gotta switch one of them to tier 1 so you guys can enjoy them a bit more. Because right now they're locked behind. There's only one of them that's like for tier 1 subs. Oh, thank you, Horse Girl Michelle, for the follow. We have 101 followers. I have as many followers as the. I don't remember their last name, but the people in 101 Dalmatians have Dalmatians. Nice. Anyway, no such thing as a bad time.
Right?
Do you still
Roger
drum?
And Penny, I think.
I mean, I'm pretty sure air conditioning scares. Yes, air conditioning also scares HP Lovecraft. My timing, it seems, is poor. Or good, depending on your. Yes, thank you. I am also Philly cheesesteaks in the coop. Ah, okay. That's an incredible pun if you're leaning into the horse girl aesthetic. Like, I love that. I don't know how I wasn't following you before though, but there you go. Probably because you were only following RDSG Gaming, which is valid. I was discouraging people from following this channel in the past, but now I am encouraging people to follow me. We need more subs here. Yes, please give me more subs if you'd want to. You don't have to. But if you're feeling generous, definitely do. I even still have our sub goals going. I guess if I get 5 more subs, I'll be playing Super Seducer. I want that goal to be filled, but I don't want it to be filled because Super Seducer is a fucking terrible game. But like my trash game Thursday is gonna be way more interesting, I guess. Oh yeah, that's what I was following before. I didn't realize there were 2 channels. Yes, yeah. I have retired RDSG Gaming and now I'm streaming under there. Chat, 10 more subs and tough face reveal. Me and my face. 10 more subs, y'all. Face reveal. Do it. Thank you, Bree, for your encouragement. Anyway, so the puzzle today that we're doing right now is to try and make a cross, but bigger and following specific guidelines. Did you have a... What was the shape you figured out, Bree? Because you said you figured one out.
I texted you.
Oh, did you? Okay. Someone give 10 subs. Which one of y'all's is rich? I mean, I will say, like, to be fair, giving me subs is probably like not the wisest expenditure because I don't really need the money necessarily. And although I do tend to give all of my Twitch subs to like Twitch web revenue to like people who need it more. Like I've historically given it to Garjack often, so if you do sub to me, you do help. That stuff does go to people who really need the money. So if you're really strapped for cash, like definitely don't. But like, you know, think of it as just like a tip jar and stuff. And Soundjack, Rational and Soundjack are no longer a duo. Stream duo is basically why. Yes, that's basically the reason. I made a post about it on my Discord. If you're interested, you can go there and see the post that I made about it. I gotta get ready to run my D&D game for the night, so I apologize for disappearing straight after raiding, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much, Hel, for doing that. Have a fun time with your D&D session. I hope the kids aren't bad players. Bree and I have our D&D game tomorrow. I'm crying at the club.
Emotional damage.
Oh, it's so much emotional damage. We got everything. We got abusive relationships. We've got cultural erasure. Family trauma. Family drama. Oh yeah, that too. Just everything.
Not respecting the people you love. Your death experience.
Oh yeah.
Experience.
Okay, I think I see where you're drawing it.
PTSD.
Oh yeah, PTSD. Just all the shit. Oh, okay. So it's like a.
I don't know what it is. It's like a weird octagonal thing.
Yeah, I see what you did. I'm trying to follow this. Oh god. I will have to disappear too soon so I don't disrupt Hel's connection. Have a good stream. Okay, thank you so much. Anyway, feel free to stop on by whenever. Also, I hope your internet gets better because it seems like your internet's kind of garbage right now. I know things right now are kind of weird for you, so totally valid. And if you need anything from me or any way I can help, just let me know. Hold on, I think I might have fucked up something here.
it's not an easy shape.
I think it's okay. Does that look right? I'm counting 4 on the outside, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
That's
9,
6.
10.
You're skipping one.
Oh? What am I skipping? Hold on.
1, 2. There's 4 in the second row. You're only counting 3 of them.
Oh, okay, yeah. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, yeah, I think this is right.
I think.
Thank you for showing everybody my shame. Oh,
That's not right!
No!
That's correct! You cannot sit there and tell me that's wrong! Oh, it has to be a cross.
No!
Cross? That's bullshit.
Do we want to keep trying at this one?
Oh, it has to be a cross.
RIP. The shape satisfies the numbers. I don't care what makes it a cross or not. Yeah, me too. Anyone hear a cool RPG thing I did? Absolutely. Share it to us. Did you imply there's love in Super Seducer? I don't think that's right. No, there is no love. Dub, really try not to play Super Seducer do face reveal right now. Number gods smite thee.
I'm gonna go back to this now that I didn't know it had to be a cross, and now I'm annoyed.
Do you want to like leave this aside for later, or do we want to keep pressing at it?
Show me go back. Do try again and show me the one that I just told you to do, because I think I might.
Sure. Yeah.
Have it or not.
Okay.
Ugh, I'm so sorry. I steered you wrong. I'm so.
Oh no,
it's. This show. Yeah, let's leave this one for now.
Okay. Okay. We'll quit then. Okay. The number gods might thee. You mustn't give up. Would you have me be single forever? Please come back and solve this puzzle. Wow, dude. I'm pretty sure you being single has like fuck all to do with you solving puzzles, but okay.
Oh, Professor, how fortunate that you're here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask of you.
Please, madame, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Is anybody who just rated in familiar with Professor Layton at all? Let me know in the chat.
Thank you,
I'm curious.
Professor. Could you, son of a bitch, could you solve this puzzle for me? I'm not feeling up to the challenge. It won't solve itself.
And Professor Layton's like, a lady, I must be respectful. And it's like, no, it's okay. You don't have to respect every lady. Oh, it's one of these ones. A father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to his son and says, you know, son, there was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, in the next year, I was only 1.5 times her age. But still, that's pretty amazing, eh? If the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother? It was 1 year when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Never seen this game before personally. I mean, that's fair. Professor Layton is one of those like kind of cult games that like most people are maybe aware of, but like haven't never played, or maybe they're not even aware of it. So that's totally fine. There was a zombie cult thing. Oh, sorry. I interrupted you, Bree.
This is a trick question.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What's the trick?
I'll give you a hint. They both would have been single-digit ages for the middle paragraph.
Stayed at the end of the tunnel that operated into the cave. Oh, there was a zombie cult thing I followed into some tunnels under a city. Party went into alert authorities of the bodies of guards surrounding the entrance, and I followed them in with someone else. Stayed at the end of the tunnel that opened into a cave full of them. Oh no! How is your day going, Bree?
It's going well, thank you for asking. Single digits for the middle paragraph, I'm pretty sure.
Right, yeah.
If you can guess what their ages are for the middle paragraph, then you'll be able to guess their current ages.
Mm-hmm. Twice the age.
Thing interesting before stream. If you want to hear a funny story while Dove figures this out, I have to bring a stool sample for my cat to her vet because she's having diarrhea.
Oh.
And she left me a great steaming dump of diarrhea this morning, so I bagged it up and I drove over to the vets, only to find out that they closed at noon. They're not open tomorrow, so now I just have a little baggie of cat poop in my fridge.
Wow.
I have to bring it into the vet. There's no drop-off box, so I just drove around with a little bag of cat poop because I had other things to do.
Amazing.
Sat in my car.
I basically used the secondary thing of dancing lights to make a humanoid figure appear floating over the iris to draw their attention and spook/distract them a bit. Oh, interesting. I misread. I didn't read the other part. They were surrounding two people, probably going to kill them, it seemed. In the middle of the floor of the cave, there was a big eye held open by an eye held open by chains? Oh no. Alright, my guess is actually going to be 43. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's like if it's twice, at one point he was 2 and she was 1. Then the next year she was 2, he was 3, so that's 1.5.
Yep.
So it's 4.
Yep. There you go.
43.
Yes, Dove.
I can math occasionally.
33.
There we go.
Want to hear a fun fact? If you say 44 in an Irish accent,
puzzle
it sounds
has
like
an
farty fart.
That's right. The mother's 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realize it's only a combination of ages that yield the ratios mentioned in the problem, everything starts to make sense.
What a relief. I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. Have my thanks.
Oh, splendid painting. I feel like Layton would appreciate a painting more than Luke would. To be honest. Alright, I'm gonna place this painting and then we're gonna go on our midstream break. 'Cause it's kind of time for that.
Because I need to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Ooh, yeah. What brushwork? The room isn't complete without a little art. If I put it in.
I'm straining.
I guess this painting is nice. What do I know? Yeah, I figured you wouldn't enjoy a painting.
Luke's not cultured. No one
Also,
cares
it's
about
fine.
doesn't care about art.
No, he
I
has.
think my favorite thing is once you collect all the things and then you like overload one room and they're like, oh god!
There's like too much in here.
Much stuff! Crowded!
Oh shit, hold on, I fucked up.
I think Layton likes that.
Yeah, me too. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna start the midstream break now, so if you can mute Bree, and then we'll be back. Not sure when. Probably we'll try and make it quick.
Yeah.
Alright. BRB.
Thanks!
Okay, we are back. Or I am back. I think Bree is back as well.
I am back.
Yes, we are back. We are live.
I'm Groot.
I'm Groot. What did we miss in chat while we were gone? Bye Dove, yeah, have fun break. Bye Dove and Bree. Have you seen the movie The Losers? Has someone seen that? I have not. I resume food now and decide which of the many things to work on. Homework, paperwork, cleaning work, hygiene work, computer work, gaming work, food work, and many have subcategories. Well, I'd say you should tackle the thing that, I would say, like, if you have, like, kind of imminent deadlines for any kind of official paperwork, that should probably be first. But if not, then probably your homework. Say that again?
That's a lie.
Oh, Panda, you here? Sup? I have no idea what you're talking about. I realize. What?
Sup. I said sup.
Oh, okay. I realized the other day I may have accidentally implied something by being sarcastically coy. I don't think I'd say I'm actually ace or anything. I'm just not an especially horny person. Don't mean to misrepresent. I mean, asexuality is a spectrum, so who knows where you could fit in there somehow. I don't know. Panda is cute, hides behind rock. Okay, then no worries, I suppose. Takes rock for math purposes. What kind of math purposes are you using a rock for? Clue me on that. You're cute too. Nuh-uh, I hid before you saw me. I took your rock. High fives, Panda. High fives. If I could have one thumb to cut off just to be depressed never again, and one to not have to write any sort of essay, statement, or paper again, I would do both with minimal hesitation. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know.
Lose both of your thumbs?
I wouldn't want to lose both of your thumbs. Your thumbs are really important. You wouldn't be able to use your hand.
Your pinkies aren't as important. Not your thumbs. You need them to hold on to stuff.
Can I get a high five? Welcome back. Thank you. There's an awful entanglement of deadlines and importance. Yeah, I know. It can be really overwhelming with like deadlines and things like that. But I think you should just work at one at a time. You know, do as much as you can, even if that's not everything. You know what I mean? And don't overwork yourself either. Gotta find that balance. It's hard though. I don't want to make it sound like it's easy. I have like so much stuff. The way I try and keep myself on track is by obsessive scheduling. It's probably a little too much, but like it works for me, so. But you gotta find what works for you. Yes, both of my thumbs are a small price to pay for writing the source of much of my misery. I mean, I feel like getting rid of your thumbs would create more misery, though. You know what I mean? I feel like what I'm trying to say is you deserve to have happiness without making
you happy and have both of your thumbs.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds exactly like you does. Exactly like you does. Oh, you're back. I was watching a thing. I am back. Having to write things reduces me to tears. Depression is just awful. I'm sorry, Nick. I mean, I don't mind well, it depends on what I'm writing. If it's like really boring stuff, then obviously I don't like it. But, you know, I feel like when it comes to writing, the best advice I can give you is to make sure you write as you like come up with ideas, and like, you know, making outlines is your friend. Don't write in linear order. Write what you can just put it here on the table. Thank you. Yeah. And you know, do all that stuff. I'm sure your school has a writing center that you could probably go to for help. Thanks. I also just have to add dinner. I have dinner now, so I'm gonna eat some of that. Dinner time. My battery's critical, so I gotta go. Oh, okay. Bye, Jack. Nice having you around. The point of my point was that living without thumbs would be preferable. But would it be though? I need to file. I don't think you're really thinking through the implications of not having thumbs. Cause like,
you couldn't play video games without thumbs.
Yeah, you couldn't pick up a glass of water. You can't pick up utensils. You can't.
Would have to get one of those like fake hand claw things, which are pretty cool looking.
Yeah, you'd have to
However,
either
that would mean cutting off your whole hand.
Mm-hmm.
Replacement thumb. Yes!
Like I feel like there are better answers to this, you know what I mean? And I mean, I don't...
What about toes?
I don't care about you, but I can pick up glasses without thumbs. I meant like a glass, like a cup of water. You can't, like something that's large, you can't really grip on. Again, I kind of doubt that it'd be worth it though. Like I said, I feel like your struggles would just change in nature rather than improving overall, you know what I mean? It's easy to think about your current situation as the worst thing that could possibly happen, but that's only because you're living in it right now, you know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say that people without thumbs don't have, like, live long and healthy lives or anything like that. I guess what I'm just saying is that I feel like that statement is coming from a perspective that doesn't necessarily reflect the potential consequences, you know what I mean? I probably know more than most people.
Older sister, Dove.
Well, I mean, I am an older sister, so.
I'm like a big sister. Are you? Okay.
I'm an older sister. My sister, I have a sister who's younger than me. So, I probably know more than most people what the loss of certain things would be. I've spent numerous hours of my life pondering or attempting such things. It's not the worst thing that can happen. Okay, yeah, but that doesn't mean it should happen. You know what I mean? Like I said, I feel like there are other ways for things, like, I don't know. I don't think entertaining those thoughts necessarily would help, I guess. Is your sister me, Dove? Well, unless, I mean, what's your sister like? She's cool. She's very smart.
Adorable beanie dog.
She has, yeah, she has a very cute dog named Spencer. She actually drew the art for some of the channel stuff. Like, if you seen my stream starting screen, that was drawn by my sister.
Really? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, she does calligraphy. She's really good at it. She has wonderful handwriting. She's very good at school. She's working as an accountant now. She lives in the city. She's like bigwigs. I'm very proud of her. But she's really awesome. She's very sweet and kind and very funny. I just love her to bits. Anyway, I'm sorry. I mean, like, I mean, you know, I guess maybe, I know on some level, I don't really struggle with a lot of depression, so, you know, my perspective is a little detached, but I wasn't even wanting to do it, or I thought it would happen, just like I felt like expecting me to just, like, no, I get it, too. Like, I understand that, like, what you're trying to express is just how down you feel, or how much what the emotions you're feeling, and that's valid. Like, I'm not trying to, I don't want to come across the way you're feeling is not valid, but, I guess I just wish that there was a way for me to help you not feel that way. No. Or at least improve stuff. Okay, anyway.
I hope that you don't feel that you have to cut off your thumbs.
Yeah, exactly. That's the ultimate message I'm trying to give. Alright, anyway. Let's get back to the game. Alright, ooh, new journal entry. We'll read these for those of you who came into the stream, or came in through the raid, so you know what's happening in the story right now. Kind of. British accent. The inspector had a few sharp words for us when we showed up, doubtless because we've been conducting an investigation that runs parallel to his. As much as I'd like to help find someone's killer, there are other matters we should attend to first, namely, checking in on Ramon to see what, if anything, he remembers of last night. I'd hoped Ramon would remember something of last night, but it's as I feared. He remembers nothing. How could someone go through something as jarring as a kidnapping and remember nothing of it? I must put my curiosity to the side and return to our search for the golden apple. Perhaps Matthew can tell us something. Talking with Matthew revealed that the Reinholds formerly had another servant in their employ, Unless I'm mistaken, Matthew was referring to Ingrid, the nanny pictured in that old photo we saw earlier. She's usually out by the general store at this time of day, so finding her shouldn't be proved too difficult. Holy crap, that's a good British accent! Thank you! I guess the only reason I might have a better than average British accent is because I used to work with some British people at the library that I worked at in New Jersey. So, you know, I kind of just heard it a lot, so it's easy to channel it, I think, after you hear it for enough. My clumsiness is occasionally prevented via the throat grip. It's like the only decent accent Duff can do! Ooh, dang! Burn! I mean, you're not wrong! You're not wrong. You used to work with British people? I'm so sorry! Damn. That's the secret. That's no secret, she's always posh. Yeah, I'm secretly... I've been when Queen Elizabeth II died, she inhabited my body, and now you should hear her Brooklyn accent. My Brooklyn accent's terrible. Even though my family is from the Bronx, so you'd think it would come to me pretty natural.
Oh.
But my parents are clearing out the basement. Sounds like fun. It's great. I try my best.
Okay. Let us know if they find anything interesting, Morgan.
Dove does the best accents. Well, the funniest accents, I guess. Let's see if we can bother Chalmy again.
Like you have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? I want to crack the case by solving a puzzle left behind on a note I found hidden at the crime scene.
Oh, really?
Let's see how you fare against it.
Dove, is your name actually Brooklyn? I will neither confirm nor deny that accusation. A detective who has mere days from cracking an internal smuggling ring has suddenly gone missing. While inspecting his last known location, you find a note. The note appears to be nothing more than a series of numbers, but your gut instinct tells you that this note will reveal the name of the crime kingpin. Currently, there are 3 suspects in the case. Bill, John, Todd, and Todd. Can you break the detective's code and find the criminal's name? I feel like this is like a numbers into letters problem.
This is a really great puzzle for people who used to like to write boobs on their calculator.
She said it on stream the other day, LMAO. Yes, well, I might have. It's not for you to know. I know that was her name. She said it on stream the other day. Can't be polite people who forget these things. Until the bot is gone. I feel like I vaguely recall.
Like these that you wish that you had a DS so that you could move the screen.
I know, right? I feel like vaguely recalls someone calling Dove Brooke. That might have happened. Hold on. Okay, I think it's Bill, because if you read this upside down, it says B-I-L-L. It says, I believe it says, Bill is boss, he sells oil.
He's the leader of the smuggling ring.
He's actually the U.S. government. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, sorry. No, it's okay. It was like 98.74% joking, but I'm sure it's fine. I mean, like, even if you guys do know my first name, it's not too terrible, but...
Every
No.
puzzle has an answer.
I did it! That's right, if you flip the notes down, you'll notice that the numbers resemble letters, and that the letters form legible sentences. It's a 40 picker-up puzzle. Damn.
That's a 40 picker-up puzzle?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Impressive, Mr. Layton. Seems rumors touting your skill weren't totally unfounded. You put on a giant mustache. Don't go getting any ideas. Do the smart thing and leave the detective work to me. In the meantime, you can occupy yourself by searching for the golden apple.
it.
Painting scrap!
Painting scrap.
Yep. Got more painting stuff. Okay. Oh, okay, this is another. I'm trying to decide, like.
I think that at the bottommost right piece, I think if you flip bottommost right,
This one?
yeah, if you flip that 180, I think you could put it in the top left corner on the end.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
It's the stripy pattern. Ah!
Is that. But is it like. I feel like it's making the outline of a person or something. I don't know if. I don't know. I mean, some of these paintings might not. Some of these pieces might not go for this painting. That's the other thing to consider. Because I think there are multiple paintings.
I think there's only one, isn't there?
I don't know.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Well, we'll keep piecing together parts and then shuffling them around as we learn more. Okay. Do you just not like your birth name, Dub? No, I'm very happy with my name. I just don't share it because I'm very hyper aware of, like, you know, people being creepy on the internet. So and like, I don't know. I feel like with my job, I don't know if it's super wise for me to have a super public internet persona, so. Oh, another raid! Oh my goodness. Hello, Satellite. Welcome on in. Thank you for bringing in your people. We are playing some... Hi, I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm Dove, and I am playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village with my friend Bree. And,
Hello!
that's Bree. And, it's...
I'm Bree.
It's, for those of you who don't know what Professor Layton is, because you probably... A lot of people don't know what it is. It's a puzzle game that's also kind of a visual novel. It's like a murder mystery. It's really cool. Well, this game's a murder mystery. Not all of them are murder mysteries. Well, this game's partially a murder mystery.
I was gonna say, I feel like they're all a little bit murder mysteries.
They're all-
Someone dies at the beginning of the second one.
That's true.
There's implied time-lapse death in the third one.
Yep.
I guess the fourth one is maybe the most murder-free one.
Mm-hmm.
The fifth one, also people, like, disappear.
Yes. Thank you. Hello, Sally. Hello, Knight. Hello, Dove, Bree, and chat. How are we all today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy to be playing this game. Thank you. I completely missed Dove answering my question. Oh, which question was it? I think you asked me a couple. Alright, we'll leave this screen. Alright. So now we're trying to find Ingrid.
Yeah, go on.
So I believe she's like here. Oh yeah, she's right here. We'll talk to Marco first in case he has something to say.
Marco. Buddy.
Hey, Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish. What a doll. What a honey.
Say about my cat.
Owls like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep.
Dove likes her name. Yes, I do like my name.
Dove is an excellent internet persona choice.
Thank you. I try.
Such a cute name. Who's being Ingrid? Should I be Ingrid? You Ingrid?
I'll be Ingrid. Oh, goodness me. If it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, madame. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier, we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Heavens me, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal, madame. Would you mind telling us one? All right, well, I suppose I could...
Bye, Satellite. Thanks for the raid.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. No problem. It's okay if you're dipping. Oh, I didn't actually do a shout out for you. I don't think. What were you playing? P-Dove, but her friends call her Dove. Oh, you did. You did.
Ah, I get it. Funny.
Oh, you did already do the shout out? Oh, yes, you did.
Yeah, I think.
Elden Ring. Oh, jeez. What a game to play. I have not played any Form Software games on stream, and I feel like I'd get really ripped into if I ever did. I've tried playing Bloodborne on my own time, and it's a tough game to get through. Well, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Alright, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You've never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents worth of affection. So where has Flora gone? Oh, Form Software. I now lurk for real. Okay. Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the streets to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's late wife is located in the Manor Garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madame. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a hunch that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. No, it's From Software. You said Form. Oh! Oh my god. I'm just messing up all the time here. Still nothing in this building.
No one's here.
Nothing's happening in here. Alright, let's head over this way.
To find a grave.
Gonna go grave digging.
Grave robbing.
Do we want to go north at all, or do we want to just go straight to the grave?
I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna railroad us back to the grave or not. If it doesn't, we should take a little journey up there.
Yeah. Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away. Yep. Okay. Oh no, we can. Let's into this store too. Does our resident nerd have any nerd things to share?
Since you've come to the town hall, I strongly advise that you follow town procedure and solve this puzzle.
How many people have long noses in this town?
Oh my! It looks like someone's been writing nonsense to the blackboard again. It turns out, though, that under certain conditions, these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6 equals 2. Also equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal?
What?
There's gotta be some sort of weird trick with this one.
Yeah.
Nick, explain! I love how we're like, resident math expert, please explain. Well, I don't even know if it's a math equation. I feel like it has more to do with like...
this is definitely like a gimmick.
Yeah.
This one did not save in my brain. Half of the other ones are like, yep, I remember the answer.
Because 8 minus 6 is 2 is correct. 8 plus 6 equals 2 is not correct. Oh, also, by the way, I will point out again, for those of you who've rated in, for the channel points for this particular... I turned on some channel points for this particular stream. For 500 channel points, Brie will post Mina pics in the Discord. So if you want some Mina pics, that's her cat. Then use those. For 1,000 channel points, Bree and I will tell you guys some D&D stories, so we both are in the same D&D campaign.
Ooh.
And then for 2,000 points, you guys can give us a quest. We have to do in the game. So those are your options. Man, okay, I'm trying to think. Does it have to do with like the shape of the letter of the numbers?
Is it like how... I can't think of under what condition that 8 minus 6 and 8 plus 6 would be the same thing. Like, I can think of answers for them for different things.
Mm. Well, it has to be like... Yeah, I don't know. There has to be some kind of rule. I'm late, but sad raid. Thank you, Paper Cranes, for the late raid notification. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Have any insight on this puzzle at all? The puzzle is that there are these 3 equations, and it seems to not make sense, but under certain conditions, this is actually true. So 8 minus 6 equals 2, 8 plus 6 equals 2, so what does 7 plus 6 equal? Ooh, puzzle time, let's go, yeah! So my guess is that this doesn't actually have to do with math all that much. It probably has something to do with something else. Or if it does something to do with math...
Oh, yeah.
Or if it does something to do with math, it's like... some weird... You apply some weird rules and it all works out. So...
You take a hint?
Oh yeah, we can do a hint. Let's do a hint.
No idea on this.
At first, it might look like whoever wrote this on the board was just terrible at math, but the truth is that just about everybody does calculations like this. Heck, you probably do it just about every day.
What?
I hate it. I hate it so much. I couldn't take it, so I looked it up. Oh no! Is the puzzle like? Oh, I do. So you do calculations like this every day.
Oh, I think it might have something to do with time.
Oh, is it a time
like 8
one?
o'clock plus 6 hours and 8 o'clock minus 6 hours are the same thing.
Oh, yeah,
Like
maybe.
7 o'clock plus 6 hours.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, because 8 o'clock plus 6 hours is like 2 a.m. So
Yeah.
then 7 hours plus, it would just be 1 a.m.
I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's my best guess. That's
I mean, that's a
only
good
thing that
guess.
makes sense.
It's a good guess.
the only thing I can think. Oh, I was right!
Woo!
I was like, what the hell do you do every day? Well, you look at the clock every day, so.
Yep, there we go. You are correct. The puzzle is using time as a framework for the calculations. If you take 6 hours away from 8 a.m., the time becomes 2 a.m. Move forward 6 hours from 8 a.m., and the time becomes 2 p.m. Therefore, if you add 6 hours to 7 a.m., you should arrive at the answer 1 p.m. You can, of course, reverse a.m. and p.m. and still find the solution. Paper Cranes is like,
Brain, big brain. Got a big brain.
See, I hate it. Thank you, that will do nice.
That will do nicely. Please vacate the premises.
Okay. I don't think we've missed any Granny Middleton stuff. Okay, it's just letting us go back here. So why don't we go around and solve some more puzzles.
One more time, just in case.
Huh. That cat and mouse seem to get along pretty well, don't they? Do you think so, Luke? I would have to guess the cat was tormenting that poor mouse. But if you say the two of them aren't friendly, I believe you. Of course. If it has to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before? Oh, gee, 50. Getting more complex.
Okay. According to the diagram shown here, A is 2, B is 3, C is 3, and D is 4. So what is E equal? What?
Oh, 4. I think. Yeah, 4. Because it's the number of
sides on the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, G is 4, though. But it's only 3. Hold on, maybe it's not number of sides? That's 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. But D equals 4. 1, 2. Or maybe it's even number.
Unless you count that left side as
Or maybe it's number of neighbors.
Yeah.
Cause 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So for E, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it would be 5.
I don't think that corner one counts.
Yeah, it'd be 5. I like the thought that you're saying that constantly as you're working on the puzzles in real time. Like, thank you, please leave. Alright.
That should do it.
That should do it.
I mean, my answer still would have been right even if I had only done the whole side, the whole line thing. Yep. Nice. Gosh, I was sure I'd come up with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I guess. It's hard to do an accent when you're eating.
Good afternoon, mister. Oh, sorry, are you Lucy?
No, you feel.
Okay. Hey, I'll tell you a secret if you solve this puzzle for me. It's about a girl who's about to have her birthday.
Oh, geez, 60. Woo! Oh, another math one. Yay!
God, it's
When-
good.
When asked about her birthday, a young woman gives the following information. The day after tomorrow, I turned 22, but I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? So she turns 20. Her birthday's in 2 days. But she was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. I didn't play Layton games the longest time because the demo in a game store kept getting what I tried writing incorrectly. 20 minutes? Oh no!
Oh yeah, that's definitely improved with the last couple of games. I remember that
Everything
stuff.
is math deep down. I resist. Okay. I feel like there's a simple way to do this. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. She was still 19 on last... Oh! Is her birthday February 25th? 28th? Is it a leap year?
In 29th.
The 29th, yeah.
Yeah, might be.
Jan 1st? It could be Jan 1st, too. Shit. Well, if it was Jan 1st, then her birthday would be Jan 3rd, since it's in 2 days. Panda, clear it, please, no! Is everything okay? What am I clearing? Are you okay, Nictophile? I didn't read anything I answered, I thought. Oh, Jan 1st? Yeah, that... It's okay. It's okay. Like you can make a guess. It's fine. If it helps us try and come up with the answer too.
Yeah.
Yeah. No shame. No shame. That's okay. You can guess an answer.
Alright, so if her birthday is the 1st, we'll just guess. We'll walk through the first.
Yeah.
If it's the 1st, then it's currently
December
December 30th.
December 30th. Yeah.
Which means 21 this year.
So last year should have been 20 though, right?
So that year she would have been... No, because then the year prior she would have been...
My bad. Or would it be January 2nd? Could
January
be.
2nd. So it's currently the 31st.
Oh, okay.
So she's 21 in that year. But that year she was 20. Yeah, I think it's January 2nd.
Okay, wait.
That makes I don't know if there's a logical way to explain this.
No, I think you're getting it. Oh, just a resolution issue. Oh?
Yeah, because let's say, well, yeah, if it's currently 2022, it's November 2020, or now it's 2022.
Yeah.
2 days will be 2023.
Yes.
22. In 2022, you turned 21, but she was 20 that year.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
2021, she would be 19, and then turned 20.
Gotcha.
You have to go like the 2 days change like adds another year. So I think it's January 2nd.
Okay. No, I think you're right too. 1 day. Oh, hold on. I have to do 0, 1. Is that what's going on?
I don't think you have to do 0, 1, do you?
Oh wait, hold on. I think it's no. Actually, I think it's just 1, and then I click. Yeah. Okay. 2. Basically, it means to be a new year in 2 days. Ooh, we got it. Nice.
Puzzle solved.
Woo. That's right. Her birthday is January 2nd, and your conversation with her must have taken place on December 31st. As you can see on the chart above, the woman was 19 on last year's. Oh, I blew through that, but we know how it works. I only got that because of Nick.
We got it right. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Wow, you're smart. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're smart. Come close so I can tell you my secret. I heard that all the people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken.
Should I do it like my kids? I teach a bunch of like 7 and 8-year-olds. Should I do it like they talk?
If you wanna.
I bet that the monster that lives up in the tower feeds its victim super gross food before it pounces. I bet it's like hamburger ice cream with butterscotch and mayonnaise swirl, which is like what we had for dinner the other night. But we were eating dinner and my sister got it all over her face and she made a big mess at the table, and then my mom bought her a monkey, and then it's literally what it's like to talk to an 8-year-old. In case you were wondering, I love them to death, but they just won't stop talking.
Bree works with kids? Or was she saying she has kids? Bree works with kids.
I work with kids. I do not have a baby. I do not have children.
Ew.
Or maybe he just picks the weakest of the bunch to Excuse me. I just don't get why he needs all those people.
Alright.
You wish you knew, Lucy.
Oh.
What's up in the bar?
Bar is unattended, it seems.
Bar is unattended. Steal the alcohol and run. Make more money off of that than you will off the golden apple. Market buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good mustaches in this game, I gotta say.
Yeah. Oh, a customer. Welcome, welcome. I have some great deals on sausage today, and my skirt steak will make any plate a fashion plate. Ha ha. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. Aw, and here I was thinking I was going to reel in a big sale. You got a hungry look about you, you know? Well, if I can't interest you with any of my fine meat products, can I at least tempt you with a puzzle? I have been going over whether I'd rather work as a high school or elementary school teacher lately, as teaching seems to be what my career path is shaping up to be.
Hey, nice, Nick.
Yeah. Ah, another logic puzzle. Somebody ate the butcher's sausages. Here's what the 4 boys have to say. B ate the sausages.
To you, Nick-dophile.
B ate.
Trying to be a teacher because it is hard out there. I know.
Yeah, it really is. Teenagers scared to live his shit out of me.
Shit out of me.
It is really hard out there for teachers. Yeah.
Someone, oh, please. Alright,
D ate them all up.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, it's okay. So B thinks that A thinks that I can't write. Damn it. Okay, so A thinks B did
Right.
this, ate the sausage. B says D ate them all up. C says I didn't eat them up, no way. And then D says B's totally lying. Only one of these rascals is telling the truth, and all the others are needless to say lying. Can you figure out who ate the sausages? Let's see.
Messages. I was just sending the second round of lyrics of the teenagers.
Oh, okay. Nice. Nice song. Couldn't hear what Bree said. No. She's quieter than Dove, not quiet in general. Oh, sorry.
Ah.
I could make her louder.
Gardrek's back.
Welcome back, Gardrek. Welcome back. We're trying to figure out who ate these sausages. Who do we think?
Going down to the Chinese place.
Oh, I think we've got a dad in chat. Jad has entered the chat, you guys.
My dad is. Do you want to say hi?
Hi, gang.
It's my dad. No, I think I'm good with the spaghetti. Thank you.
We've got some hi Bree's dad from chat.
I said hi. Said thanks. C is one of the liars. It must be C. It seems too easy, so C is probably telling the truth.
Yeah.
It could make sense because the other three could have eaten them, and then C didn't.
Yeah, the puzzle is trying to trick people with a fact. Hit bias! Oh, shit. Well, I will say that if B is lying, then all the other kids' statements would check out.
We have to figure out which one's telling the truth.
Oh, that's right. Yes, we do.
I just said it's real hard, Nick, to file. Like, teaching is really hard right now, so Godspeed to you.
Yep. Wait, so if D says B is lying, but D is lying, then B must be telling the truth? Oh, that's true. Or working with kids? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of avenues for working with kids, so.
Baby! There's a little girl in here, a little kitty.
Aw.
Little kitty.
So,
I don't.
thank you for the hydrate, even though I literally just finished all my water. There's a little bit there left for me. Okay. I kind of agree. I think that maybe B is telling the truth. That D ate them up. Because if all the other ones are lying, then like... Oh, but well... Yeah. Then if everyone else is lying, then everyone, like, his story still checks out. Yeah, Panda, you have such good timing. I'm gonna go for B.
Okay.
That should do it.
Oh, bitch.
Not B.
Rip.
I suppose
Too
I
bad.
thought wrong.
Too bad.
I don't like these because they jack, like, a whole bunch of your picker-rats if you fuck them up.
Oh, we have to figure out who ate the sausages. Oh my god, okay. So if he must be telling the truth, then it's D who ate the sausages.
Yeah.
In that case, both B and C ate them. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
They're intentionally trying to fuck with us.
Yeah.
This
I flipped it in my head. I was like, oh, okay, B's telling the truth, that's the answer.
We're too excited to solve the puzzle.
Oh, no! What?
Oh, great.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Who the... Hold on. Is it... Oh, shit.
Oh, wait, then... And is C lying? Because C said he didn't eat them?
So then, yeah, if he's lying...
If B is telling the truth?
Oh, that's... Yeah.
It's C.
In this case, he must be the eater, that is.
Yeah.
Because anytime C is one of the liars, C must be it. Well, that's true, yeah. Because it can't be that way, because in that case, both C and C ate it, because anytime C is one of the liars, C must be it. Okay.
Luke, here's my answer.
There we go. Oh my god.
Another puzzle solved.
C ate the sausages, and the only person telling the truth here is D. If you assume A to be the culprit, both C's and D's statements must be correct. Choose B and the other three boys' statements must be true. If you make D out to be the criminal, then both what D's here saying are true. Hey, you're pretty good at this. As a bonus for solving my puzzle,
Really
I'll throw
not.
in some gossip I heard. Word is that somebody lives in that dark, grimy tower. You'd have to be one odd duck to want to live in an old moldy wreck of a place.
We already know that. Ooh, flower vase.
I'll just put it in with Luke for now. And we'll go up here and we got another journal I should read, but let's figure out where the flower vase should go.
I suppose.
Wonderful vase. Late 18th century, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty, but it would look better with flowers in it. Okay. New journal. Ingrid told us the story of how Flora's mother passed from this world. The Baron must have truly loved his former wife, for her grave lies within this garden, presumably so that, even in death, she could stay close to him. Why are you carrying a whole bedroom set? And, you know, just...
It's to decorate our room at the inn.
Yeah, we gotta, like, have a nice
Good
room to stay in.
question. Good question.
It is a good question. I think you really need to do some power washing here. Ooh,
Oh yeah.
another
We
clue.
talked to the dude.
Which-
Prosciutto.
Oh, no, we didn't talk to prosciutto, but we probably should.
Something on the ground.
Professor, there's something on the ground here.
Is it a note or is it a cog? Oh, it's a note.
You're right. It appears to be a scrap of paper. Will you check if anything's written on it? Sure thing. Let's see here. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy, and he's given me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay the man for his generosity. This sounds like a great deal like the journal entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term "the boss," I imagine he was under the employ of the Baron. I am back with some of my mom and dad cleaning out the couple rooms. It's a note, and on the back is a letter. I've constructed models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to do. I got a smile when I see how interested he is in them. That's the end of the entry. Do you suppose this person made some sort of living, some sort of models for a living? And the mystery continues to grow. Alright, what do you got for us, prosciutto?
Oh, Professor. Dude, finally you were after him.
The fact that you have food in your mouth right now just makes it even better.
I'm actually chewing a mouthful of food. Never mind that though. I've got something more important to talk about.
My sisters and my parents are both grumpy about having to clean stuff out. Cleaning's never all that fun, but sometimes it needs to get done.
Namely, chocolate. Chocolate! Chocolate! Help me solve this puzzle and I'll tell you something I bet you'll find very interesting. All these people, gossip, jeez.
Oh man, we're in puzzle 69! Nice! You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 squares long by 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest number of times you need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares?
What?
So the fewest number of breaks you need to make in order to make each chocolate individual? Is that what they're saying? I'm not allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Then how would you, like, not... What? I'm also like, hold on. Like... It's so weird. Hold on, well, I guess there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You could split it in
6.
half. I think that might reduce the number of breaks you have to do.
Oh yeah. So if you split it in half, 1, then
1.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well,
Yeah. I don't know if you have to.
I think basically
yeah,
you're dividing it
direct-
into 2 pieces and dividing each of those pieces into. Oh, okay. It's one of those things. 1.
More or less, yeah. You can't divide it evenly by 2 because it's 5.
Yeah. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5.
You could do 2 and 3. That would only require 2 more breaks.
Oh, you mean like?
No, like 2
Oh,
long and
2.
then 3 long.
I see. 1,
Oh,
2.
break it in half.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Actually, wait, that might work.
Dove.
Yeah, and then break the
What?
side into
What, Nictophile?
3,
Sorry. Say that again?
3, and then horizontally. Break it horizontally.
Oh, okay.
2 and 3. After you divide it in half.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. 1,
There we go.
2, 3. How many pieces of chocolate are there total? Oh, never mind. Since you can divide it evenly for the first one, you only need to worry about 1/2 after that. Then you can just mirror that. IDK if that's the best strategy, but it would work. Thought you were doing something else. Both of my sisters have been living in the basement suite, but my younger sister can't afford it, so she's moving some of her stuff into the basement rec room, and my older sister's boyfriend is moving into that suite. The problem is my younger sister hasn't moved her stuff over, and the basement is still full of stuff, so it's just a big headache. Oh, jeez. Sounds like you got a very hectic home life there, Morgan. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. And then it would just be like... Four, 5. Oh, well, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. I see what you're saying. So would it be 5 breaks then, with that logic? 5 breaks times 2 would be 10? How do we feel about that? No, I don't think it's 10. Okay. I said I did break 1, break 2, break 3, break 4, break 5, maybe 6? You haven't broken all the other sub pieces. Yeah, I mean 1. Well, I just did it on 1/2 and then 1. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. 4, 5. No, I you didn't. I didn't finish 1/2. Oh, I see what you're saying. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6.
30?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it still ends up as 15. It still ends up as 30.
I just got 30.
Which is the exact amount of squares there are. I don't get this riddle. Remember, don't count the middle line twice. 1.
If you broke them off individually, I think it would be 29.
Ah! Yeah, it would be. Don't forget to -1. That's true, yeah. So then it would be 29. What are our thoughts?
29.
What are our thoughts for chat? Since that would be breaking down the middle twice. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, 29 is the answer. I'm too high in gay to math. We'll try 29 and hope it works.
Sorry if
Blue,
it's wrong,
here's my
and
answer.
woohoo if it's right.
Yo, it is right. Nice. We did it.
Critical thinking is the
We
key
did
to
it.
Success.
That's right. If you follow the rules set out in the puzzle, then really it doesn't matter how you break up the chocolate. The number of segments you have increases by 1 each time you break a chunk off the sheets. You start with 1 segment of chocolate, so 29 segments, you should have 30 segments. Even I'm not doing this, just
alright.
watching.
Prosciutto. Wow, it makes sense! Oh god, there's spaghetti sauce all over my laptop. Okay, now
no.
about the hot info I promised. You want to experience best dining in St. Mystere, you've got to check out Crouton's restaurant. Everything he makes is yummy! Don't even get me started on the stews! You have to try it yourself. Map. Luke.
Yeah, we'll give Luke a map. Besides, I technically have my own math I should be doing. That's true. I'm pretty good at math, but I don't really get the premise of this. It's more of like a takes away your gay card. Oh, oh no. Can a gay card be rescinded? That's my question.
I'm not good at math.
Yep. That's a math
Oh, you
one. It sure
like
is
it.
big.
He doesn't like it.
A knowledge of geography is key for any puzzle fan.
Okay, wait, but did it just go behind the bookshelf?
It did just go behind the bookshelf, yeah.
Uh.
Well, we'll keep it there for now. Just hold on, just...
Revelation, you always have 20 blowing my mind. What? No, how will I be gay now?
Alright. This revelation that you always have 29 breaks is blowing my mind. No, it actually is rooms. Yeah, problems like those are always kind of trippy. They are, yeah. Alright. So... Oh no, we've already been in here and there was no one in there. Alright, so we've been around the block,
Go to
around here, up here. So now, yeah, now we gotta go back out here, and then we're gonna finally head towards the
We go to
gardens.
croutons before we... I want to say hi to Crouton.
We shall, but
Angry
first,
Polly!
let's go to Angry Polly. Bree is funny. Now
It's
think of
funny. Ah! Glad.
now think of that in terms of optimization and search algorithms. Oh jeez.
Oh, this time I've really had it! I thought of this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to!
Okay. You have at your disposal a large number of tiles like the one shown below. If you were to take these tiles and try to make a square, what is the fewest number of tiles you'd need? What? If you were to make these
This is
tiles
another
and
one
try
of
to make a
those weird ones, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like, well, to make a square, like a perfect square. Is that what they mean? Is that what they mean?
20? No. Yeah, because it's 10 by 12. The tile itself is not a square.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. So being gay. Oh, how come I still feel gay? Oh yeah, I guess to sort a list length X, you must make at least X minus 1 comparisons. How come I still find Bree hot? I mean, oh no, you've got to stand, Bree.
That's illegal. I'm illegal. I'm a class 4 narcotic. Actually, I don't remember the drug classes.
Amazing.
I'm up there with our friends, ADHD meds.
Would it be
if
zero? Would it be 0? Are you just unable to make a square with the tile like this? without like modifying the tile itself? In some countries, yes, and soon to come to the States as well. Oh, don't jinx us, Pin. Don't drink us, Twin. Don't do it.
I think they mean either like you're tiling a floor, you have to lay them out and make a square.
Oh,
But
okay.
I feel like that's the if you stack them on top of one another, I think you can make a square.
Ah, I see.
0.5-inch side.
I see what you're saying. In some countries, yes. That's why I like to say, do gay, be crime. I'm gonna look at a hint just because I'm like confused. Since the tiles have different lengths and widths, you need to find a number that can be divided by both dimensions. Of course, the puzzle doesn't end there. You'll need to do a little creative thinking in order to find the fewest number of tiles that allow you to form a square. Okay. Well.
Yeah, because if you stack on them on top of each other, you would have a 10 by 10 square on the one side.
Indeed, yeah. In which case, I guess it'd be 5?
No, it'd be, because the side is only half an inch.
Oh!
To get 10 inches, you would need 20 tiles.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You're right, Morgan. This is like 90% interpreting the question.
Yeah, recontextualizing problems can make the approaches different sometimes. Part of higher calculus or other math areas is literally just, here's how you can force these things to look like this so you can do less work. Dove does math, DM.
I think you need to rename this stream Dove Does Math. There's so many math questions in this one.
There are a lot of math questions. Like, damn.
Sick.
Can't wait until we get the other games where there's actual, like, maze puzzles that are a little harder, a little easier to, like, come up with. So, I mean, if they said, like, what number divides into these 4 is the smallest number that goes evenly into both of those, correct? Oh, no, you can't divide 10 by 4. I lied. 6. Right? 6 divided by 2 is... Oh, well, 2, actually. Because 10 divided by 2 is 5. And 6. Okay, so 2 is the number that they each go into evenly. Dove, please. What? What? I know I'm bad at math, okay? I'm very aware of this.
I guess the question is, do you want to spend a hint coin or do you want to lose pick rats?
Right, yeah.
That's really all this game is. Do you want to spend the hint coin or lose pick rats?
Like, parameterization is just a fancy term for creating a parameter variable that you can make every variable be in terms of, or just factoring shit to avoid dealing with polynomials directly. I don't feel great. Oh no! What's wrong,
Because
Morgan?
of the math?
I'm sorry, friend.
Or because we took away your gay card?
I feel like that was more Quinn's initiative than anyone else. Bree was right, though. Just stack 20 of them up and you have a 10 by 10 square on the side. Ah, yeah. That's fair. So maybe it is 20?
20! Try 20. 'Cause the other option would be 24, but 20 is less than 24.
Yeah, that's fair.
There we go.
Hey, you did it! Look at
I
that.
can play this game like a fiddle.
Good work. The key is the problem is realizing that the tiles have depth to them. Once you understand that, you have a third dimension to work with, and the rest should fall into place for you. And of course, our actions have angered Polly. I think
Come on!
Something in differential equations is basically just forcing the variables in the quadratic equation to be functions and boom, answer. I think I am sad because I'm hungry, and also my family members seem upset at each other. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Sorry, Morgan.
Well, you should have some food at the very least if you're hungry. I did forget to make sure that 20 was less than the others, but I didn't think it'd be a doable trick. I was all ready to. Oh, sorry.
I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything!
Offers hugs, heads past a nice comfy blanket to Morgan. Yes, that's what we offer. Get some food, try to distract yourself from your
The
family.
yelling
Yeah.
is not helping. I'm just trying to get in character.
No, it's okay.
No!
Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a jerk?
Damn. Cold.
He really gets out here and he's like, Mr. Layton, you're an asswipe.
You are the
You're a
worst.
jerk, man. Answer my fucking puzzle? Fuck off.
What are you looking for this time? Wanna rest for a minute and solve this puzzle? Which job?
Oh, I want to pick up
Two
a grave.
corporations have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the two companies' offers are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you, holy shit, $100,000 a year. Imagine that kind of salary. And give you a, holy fuck, $200,000 raise a year. Company B will give you $50,000 every 6 months and give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months.
Hey,
Yeah, I think A.
because you only get $10,000. Oh wait, no, you get a $20,000 raise yearly, so it'd be 55.
Well, it's
The
every
second
6 months.
You make 110. The first year you'd make 110 for company B, but you'd only make 100,000 for company A. First year.
Ah, okay.
You get 50,000 after the first 6 months and 55,000 after the second 6 months.
That's true.
Only get you get
Okay.
105.
Yeah, you'd get, well, 50 plus 55 would be, 105 a year. And then, I guess at that point, company A would pay you 120,000, but then the 6 months would be,
Be
There-
60,000 plus 65,000, which would be 125,000 the second year. I think it's
Okay.
B. I think B is always 5K more than A.
same base a year, but the raise compounds even though the initial is higher. Yeah, I think you're right. The first is higher.
Oh, A is higher?
I think he means the first initial, the first is higher. So I think he's saying same
Yeah.
base a year, but the raises compound even though the first is higher.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes.
I'm going with B.
I think it's B.
Here's my answer.
Hey!
Critical
You can do
thinking is
math.
the key to success.
Nice one. As seen in the image above, if you actually calculate things out, you'll see that the salary for Company B will always be 5,000 higher than the corresponding salary at Company A. Basically depends on how long you're planning to work there.
Hey, I'd work there for a year for 100K. Damn. Doesn't matter where I go, I quit after the first year.
Oh, you did it. Okay, I guess I should give you some info as a reward. You know Lady Dahlia,
Yes,
right?
honey.
She's planning to keep the fortune to herself once it's found. And you've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so dumb? We'll give Luke the house plan, I guess. Love you, friend. Yeah, we love you too. Sending you all the love.
Love you.
Okay, let's see. We gave. Well, it's kind of well, I guess it's kind of calming. Ah, the delicate emerald hues of nature, just lovely.
That's lovely.
Yeah, well,
He's such a wordsmith.
truly,
He's very eloquent.
he
Very
is.
erudite.
He is. Now
This is a crouton!
let's visit Crouton. First, we'll talk to this guy though.
The nerd!
The nerd. Yep.
Looks like he plays D&D.
Ha! He probably does. Hey, you two. You guys like chess, right? How about it? Want to sit down for a game? Oh,
Like
too many queens.
many queens, too many queens.
In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. See if you can place 4 queens on this 4x4 chessboard. There's a catch, though. You must arrange the pieces so that no queen blocks another's line of movement. Good luck. Okay, I place a queen here. Meh, 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 meh. Well, I probably should put some in the corners, right? 2 probably go in the corner.
Yeah, only.
Oh, actually, I lied.
Because
it's diagonally, too. I forgot what's a diagonal. 1, 2, 3. Can't put one in the
I think
corner.
the opposite side, you can put it on the second or third one.
Yeah.
Or
1.
third row, I mean.
Boop. Boop. I wish I could draw out, like, you know, like the lines. Make it easier to visualize.
Can I get Dove some wax paper she can put over her computer and stick on the wax paper?
That would... Alright, I think I can put one here. Oop, not that one. Here. Because then diagonal, diagonal, that. Yeah, that's not blocking anybody. And then... I think I can just... Oh, no. I can't mirror it there because it's blocking that person. That's blocking that one. That's blocking that one. Blocking them. Damn, where do I put this last one? Mm. 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 Oh, well, we don't have anyone on this diagonal here.
I think you've got to put it in that blank space where the row, column, and diagonal line up. You've got to move that one to the left of it. You get to swap those 2 on the... No.
I was thinking maybe here. Because, like, this,
Yeah.
this. Oh, no, never mind. This,
But you
this
can't, yeah, you
diagonal.
gotta move that one on the left. Never got chess problems in newspapers. Always seem to be too many possible options. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
The first queen you put down over 1, so the bottom right one.
Over 1.
I think you're right. I don't think you can put one in any of the corners.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh yeah. Okay, now move that top one in the third column. Oh, top one in the third column.
This one?
Move that over to the right one.
Oh, I see. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Now no one's being blocked.
Sense of direction.
It's
Yeah.
very bad.
Guess what? There's more of these puzzles, and they just get harder.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. We love it.
It just increased the size of the board.
Critical
number of
thinking
queens.
is the key to success.
Wonderful. Nicely played. Chess queen problems like this have been around for over a century. This is a relatively simple variation of the type of puzzle. Consider it an introduction to the genre. Considering that this is the first one. Very nice. You two are no amateurs, I see. Don't worry. Next time I'll have an even harder puzzle for you. Ooh, I feel like Luke would enjoy a stuffed chair.
Ooh, that's a comfy chair.
He likes that comfort. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure 8 queens was like an unsolved problem for a while. Oh damn, really? Some are like, in 3 moves you'll win, and I'm just like, humans play suboptimally, which can actually fuck up plans based on someone playing optimally. A lot depends less on what the options are than how the other person will react. That's a good point. Ma, isn't this fancy? I bet it's all squishy and soft. Where's Professor's? What luck! It's just perfect for curling up with a good book. Damn, so they both like the chair. Well, I'll put it with Luke because he has less stuff right now, so.
I think Luke likes it.
Yeah. Yeah, I never knew how the other player is supposed to move. Sometimes someone sacrifices something unexpectedly when the other was trying to pressure them into a certain circumstance.
Good.
That's very true. That's a lot of how a lot of games go. So. Good day, fellows. Did you ever track down Ramon?
One day I would like to play chess against someone who also has no idea what the fuck they're doing, so the playing field is even.
Yeah, that would be true. That would be a good idea. Indeed, we
play
did.
it with someone who knows what they're doing, and I'm like, this isn't fun.
You're like, I'm losing all the time. I try to figure out how to
I'm angry.
How to move my sister's couch, but I can't figure out how to do so. Let's play chess then. Oh, Quinn is offering.
Thanks, Panda.
Indeed
Morgan
we
should
did.
Upload the couch into the game, and we'll make a puzzle out of it.
I know what the pieces do, but I can't play, Elmia. Indeed we did. Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good to hear. Well, since you're already here, why not take a load off and rest a bit? What's this? Oh my, where did I put that measuring cup? Is something the matter?
Oh, not the goddamn measuring cup again.
This one. I have 16 quarts of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 parts apiece. The problem is my measuring cup seems to have grown feet. Can you think of a way I could use these 7 and 9 quart pitchers to divide things up?
Oh.
More of this. Oh, 60 picarats! Oh, shit! This is like the hardest one we've done. Oh, damn, okay. You have one 16 quart pitcher full of water, one empty 9 quart pitcher, and one empty 7 quart pitcher. Using nothing but these 3 pitchers, can you divide the water evenly so the 16 and 9 quart pitchers are each holding exactly 8 quarts of water? Oh boy, alright. Like, I've played chess, but I'm not good at it either. Like, I put their rook and queen in danger, and queen can't take or they'll lose them, but wahaha, little do they know that when they move to save their queen, they'll be playing right into my trap, and it'll be checkmate soon. Yeah. I feel like there are ways to, like, overthink those kinds of games, you know what I mean? Alright. Alright, guys. Let's start pouring. So I guess first we'll do this. Oh, actually that's not gonna do. That's gonna do us jack and also shit. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay. Nani? They sacrificed their queen? What are they thinking? Other formulaic over-the-top animated villain reactions. You can just you just try to move the pieces to the same space as your opponent piece and take them. The game is over when your opponent king is in a position where no matter where he moves, he is taken. Yeah. Like, the rules are not that hard. I just feel like, you know, a lot of it's about, like, combinations, and again, some really intense chess players are all about, like, finding the right strategies in order to beat people. I know the rules, I just don't actually know what to do with the pieces besides mindlessly moving them. I see. So you don't have a sense for the strategic art of this game. If I put back the 7, okay, that makes into 14. And then if I maybe do this, okay, what does that do for me? If I go like this, I need to make it into 8 quarts.
I think you put the 7 and the 16.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too.
Make 12.
Yeah, so that makes 12. And then do I pour the 4 into here and then...
Yeah. 7 and 9. Because the 9 minus 3 will be 6. If you put 9 into 7.
Yes.
And then 7 into 16.
No, that gets us to 10.
And then I think you can put 6 into 9 into 7.
Yep.
And then 16 into 9.
Oh, it's 1.
And then 9 into 7. I'll give you 8.
Ooh, yeah, and then... Bada bing, bada boom!
Wop,
Did it! Woo! Nice!
Puzzle has an answer.
nice.
How I put it is, I don't know how to play, not how to play well. Yeah, we did it! We did it in the least amount of moves. That's awesome. I tend to just try and keep the pieces surrounding my king for as long as possible. That's my strategy. Yes, the words I was looking for, Gardrek. I'm not great at chess, but I really just wanted someone to play with, so I ended up teaching some people at my high school to play, but once they knew how, they kind of grouped together and refused to play me because they assumed I was good, even though at least 2 or 3 were significantly better than me. Now I don't think I've played in over a decade. Oh man, very good. I think I might go get some sushi to cheer myself up. Hey, yeah! You said you were hungry before, that'll probably make you feel better. Ah, genius. Now that you've done it for me, it all makes sense. I just wish I had someone like you in the kitchen. Oh, I meant to mention this earlier. I heard a rumor that the kidnapper lives in that tower. You know, I've never heard anyone saying anything good about the tower. Make sure you keep clear of it, okay? Flower bouquet. Oh, probably Layton, because he has the
whoever's got the flowers gets the flowers.
Yep.
Make
Wait,
the
it's
flowers
not
make the
sushi good. Wait,
if I
it's not
remember
grocery store
right.
sushi, is it? Sounds like you're good. Sounds like a good plan, Morgan. Yeah, if you're gonna get sushi, I would highly advise you to patron your local sushi restaurant. It's like the best place to get it. Ah, yes, improvements here, I see. Oops.
Just have flowers lying.
We can't just have flowers lying around, now can we? Pretty flowers there.
And on the bed!
It'd be pretty,
And
but
on
it'd
the
look better.
floor!
These will wilt fit and put them in a vase.
Oh no.
I'm just seeing what they say. Exquisite. I feel invigorated just looking at them.
Hey,
I have flowers that would look smashing with this. Nice.
And they're on the stool.
I love how Layton has such nice things to say about all the furniture. It's great. He's such a simple man with simple needs. I played a couple rounds with my friends, but I got mad when he kept winning. Okay, just as a time check, Bree, it is 3 hours. I tend to go a little longer on the weekends,
Okay.
but if you wanted to peace out, or if you wanted to call the stream, then that's fine too.
I think we should get. Son of a bitch. Hang on. I think we should get to the grave and then call it quits after we investigate.
Okay, sounds good. We can do that.
Ah!
Although I played a couple rounds with my friends, oh sorry. No, I respect myself too much. Good, I'm proud of you. Good. Oh, it's still locked shut. Just when will this place open? I wouldn't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time.
Oh no!
Oh no, are we not able to get in? That stinks. So, oh, the grave's at the manor. That's right. Okay, so we have to
Yeah.
go back to the manor. We were just doing some side questing. All right.
Robbie!
Oh, Matthew's here.
Phew. What's he doing?
We
all
celebrate
over
the
there?
mental health restorative actions. We do. Oh look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean, no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife lies on his grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Violet's grave, sir? I was just about to visit myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Right this way.
Don't mind. Let's go look at grave.
Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch yourself on the way in.
Went in the grave.
Oh my god.
Wow!
How is the light getting in here? I have to ask that. Because it looked like we were going underground, so how is there light? Does he have spotlights set up? This is Lady Violet's grave.
Beams.
Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I've tried to do so. Here sleeps Violet, my one true love. Oh, the statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's journal. It should still be in the desk in Madame's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid in your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, Luke, we best head back to Reinhold Manor. Okay. Alright, so we investigated the grave.
Okay.
There wasn't really any,
More
like...
to it than that.
Yeah. Did you want to press on more, or do you want to call it here?
I think this is a good stopping. I don't know, do you want to...
I mean...
That sounds intriguing. I don't know. Should we keep going?
I mean, it's up to you. Like I said, I typically go for 4 hours on the weekends, but I also know that I don't want to push you.
Let's go a little bit longer. I'm intrigued by this journal situation.
Sure.
Also, I would like to redeem 200 of my channel points. For
Sure.
Spider facts, please.
Oh, sure. Okay. I've never had a guest redeem channel points for me.
Have them. And I don't watch Twitch. So.
Hey, there you go. All right. What kind of spider fact do you want to learn about? Anything that I know? Anything you want to know about that I might be able to answer?
So it's Halloween. Do you have any spider facts about spiders that are very colorful or wear very funky outfits?
Well, my favorite colorful spider is the peacock jumping spider. I forget where they live, but they have like this. The males are very colorful, like peacocks. That's where they get their name from. And they do this like fun dance when they mate. Like they'll like lift up their abdomen, kind of like the way a peacock like spreads his feathers, and then just do like this fun little dance like in front of their mate, and it's really cute. If you could look up like peacock spider mating dance, and you'll see some cool videos. I've shown some of them on stream before, but the last time I did that I got a copyright strike, so I'm not gonna do that anymore. But they're really cool and I love them a lot. So those are like the more colorful ones. Honestly, there aren't too many spiders that I know of that are like super colorful. Like most of them tend to be browns. I guess more the ones that tend to be colorful are orb weavers or like guys who build nests. But most of the spiders that I know about or have a lot of knowledge of are like, you know, brown and black because they help them blend in with their surroundings. Would Twitch be like, fair use? Never met her. Really.
Having an outfit inspired by this spider. I love it.
Yeah, it's so pretty. It's my favorite spider. It's one of my favorite spiders. I love to show it to people because I feel like people don't really know about the peacock jumping spider, but it is a very pretty spider. It's very colorful and everything like that, so it's a bit more approachable than like the other spiders that are out there. And it moves in a really non-spidery way when it's doing the mating dance, so
love it.
I think it has a
spider fact.
Mating, something lewd, Bree, IDK the priests are all there. Oh my god. Thought she was going to say TOS for spider abdomen. Too much abdomen? Yes, Twitch is gonna ban me for showing spider abdomen on stream.
Morgan, are you gonna show me your spider abdomen? Here, get me to
Alright, let's find that journal. Let's go. Oh, I guess we're going here. And we're gonna snoop. We're gonna snoop. We're gonna do some snooping. This must be the journal that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he seems to know where everything is in the manor is. There's something about reading someone else's journal that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... If you consent to that, uwu, for Morgan.
Thank you. I really want to make like something clothing inspired by this peacock spider because it's so cool looking.
I would be so interested in watching that. I actually one of my friends is a cosplayer, and I actually like got some inspiration for cosplay now from watching some of her stuff. I have an idea for something that I can maybe do if I go to a convention in the next couple months.
I think in your next life you should make spider-inspired cosplays, but like real spider-inspired cosplays.
Ooh, yeah, that would be a lot of fun if I was better at sewing.
I will help you.
Thank you.
My friend from the library and I are trying to make a cosplay company right now. You can be our first client.
Hey, I'm into that.
Peacock spider outfits. You can buy a stuffed peacock spider.
What? Oh my god. Okay, Bree, if you're looking for Christmas ideas for me.
Oh, backpack! It's a backpack!
What? Oh no, Bree. Bree, don't tempt me.
In the chat right now.
Oh my god.
I don't know. It was posted last year. I don't know how real. I don't know where you can buy it. I don't know.
We're gonna look. Hold on. Oh my god, I love him!
So cute!
I love him. Looks like it's from Kayla's Critters.
Yeah, I'm on her. Oh, they have a patch. Anything you can put a patch on?
Ooh. All right, Christmas ideas for everybody, or holiday ideas if you don't celebrate Christmas.
I don't backpacks anymore, but I could get you a patch.
Yo, I mean, get me whatever you want, or don't get me anything at all. I don't care.
Phone grip thingies. Those phone grip thingies, the pop sockets.
Oh, those things? Yeah, I have one of those. It's kind of old though. Perhaps some
Okay,
peacock spider
Go on the
lingerie?
website. I'll
Okay,
go
that
on the
is-
website. Because I'm buying a gift. Birthday. That was sweet.
I appreciate you getting me a gift.
I hope
Anyway,
you enjoy it. I think you will like it.
I do love me some spider merch. Spider themed merch. Seems like a one-off. I don't see anything saying it was sold already, but that was a while back that was posted. Yeah. Anyway, let me get back to the game. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive.
That's really cute.
What do you suppose it refers to?
Okay, reading the journals.
Yep.
Thing.
Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. Oh, Dove, I talked to a STEM student during the week and passed on some of the librarian info you gave me. They thought a STEM degree would mean they couldn't get librarian stuff. And I was all too happy to say otherwise. Oh, absolutely, we can help you in the STEM programs for libraries. Like, totally. Dove, happy to be secondhand recruiting inspiring new librarians. Absolutely, yes. The librarian field has so many different things. Like, so many different people become librarians. Like, the eclectic backgrounds that people have are intense. So, you could be anything. You could have any background and you can still go for it, so. Yay. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just can't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You are my first, my last, and my only. Changed its memory? I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information here. People here keep suggesting I should try to work at a library. I mean, it depends on what kind of work's happening at libraries. There's a bunch of different jobs that can happen. Garjack, I know you're really into IT stuff. There are definitely librarians that are looking for IT specialists that can help them with, like, database management and website management and other stuff like that. Both academic libraries are looking for that kind of stuff, and public libraries too. And if not, if you need a foot in the door, they're always looking for page and shelvers. I mean, it depends on the library. Some libraries are very, very small town and they don't have a lot of funding, so they can't afford to hire that many people, especially full-time jobs. But yeah, there's work at a lot of different levels, so you know. Looking at like what your local library boards, if you're interested, I would recommend looking at the library association for your state where you live, excuse me, and also like the library system that's in your area. So like in my area, well, I'm not gonna dox myself, but like my area has a library system, a consortium that you can look for job offers on them, or individual libraries will sometimes have job boards. It depends on the library. So there's also weird places that have library jobs. I saw that the Guggenheim at New York City was looking for a librarian, which I was like, okay. Some corporate libraries are a thing too. Some hospitals will hire librarians. Law librarians are a thing. Archivists for corporations.
Not to get too deep into this, but I just was in service day at my library, and they had some people who had master's degrees, and one of them was saying that you shouldn't put that you're a librarian, you should put that you're an information specialist. That's really what you are, because people get the wrong perception about librarians, not like bad, but just as far as your work.
Yeah.
So if you say you're an information specialist, that'll get you in more places, because they know that you know how to deal with data and process.
Yep, yeah. That's actually the degree that I have is not like a librarian degree. It's actually a master. I have a master's of information with a library science concentration. Like that's the actual degree title that I have. Cause like you can get a master's of information at Rutgers University, but but not be a librarian. You can just go there for like data management kind of stuff. I actually knew somebody who's in the data management track at the Masters of Information program. But then they ended up dropping out because they didn't need it anymore for their job. Like, their job was paying for them to go there, but then their job changed, so. Children's book with the burb says BRB popped into my head. Nice. Anyway, I believe that when it comes to, I mean, the workforce is very cruel and hard to like, work in, so I'm not trying to say it's easy, but one of the ways that can make it easier is to, like, keep in mind that, like, some, like, skills can be sort of tailored to different things and stuff, so sometimes getting creative about how you work and how you phrase things can really make the difference in whether or not you get accepted to a job. But like I said, it's hard out there, even if you do all that. So, anyway. Let's continue reading this journal. I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. He must have been terribly ill. It seems I am not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. Yeah, I'm still very afraid I won't be able to do it, but I have no choice but to try to get a job. I mean, as someone who has, I'm not going to say that every library is a great place to work. I've certainly heard horror stories about some libraries, and, like, you know, every workplace has its issues. But, in terms of, like, customers-facing jobs, I feel like it can be a little bit easier than, say, like, working as a cashier at a grocery store. At least the front desk of most libraries, they have chairs to sit in.
They do!
Mostly because a lot of them are staffed by old ladies, and it's like, well, an old lady's not gonna want to stand all day, so. Anyway. But, like, I mean, like, I think it's also not a bad idea, like, if you're worried about, like, jobs, you can also see if there's any volunteer options. I know, like, you're also, I know you're currently, like, in a situation where getting a job, like, an actual employment would be the best thing, but it's like a step lower. If you're like, I don't think I'm qualified to get hired somewhere, you could also try and, like, do some, like, volunteer work too, and build up your resume that way. And, you know, if the library staff gets to know you really well, and, like, they see that you're, like, willing to, like, help out and everything like that, that could also help you to get a job. Honestly, connections and, like, networking are so valuable when it comes to getting a job or getting employment. Like, oh my god. So the more you put yourself out there and people get to know you, the easier time you might have getting a job somewhere. It's not a guarantee, but, like, it could help. It is my most fervent hope that the Seeker of the Golden Apple wishes it and grants my dearest wish. Professor! Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke. But, Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this journal to go on? It's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. We'll just have to ask everyone in town about the matter. What? I mean, of course, you're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. Of course, any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. Okay. So, some things have been revealed. I know what all of that means, and Bree knows what all of that means, but viewers,
Message you on
any
Discord.
thoughts about what might be lurking behind the curtain that is the mystery of this game?
Curtain, specifically the one in the back of Lady Dahlia's room.
Yes.
It'll rip it open. And
Spire Reignited shows you done downloading. Oh, fun! That's a good game. I've been playing it on stream, in fact. Although there are some that game's kind of glitchier than I was expecting, especially the especially Year of the Dragon. So just, you know, watch out for that. I've run into a couple glitches. I don't think anything game breaking, but, like, you know, some unfortunate stuff. So yeah, chat, any thoughts? I want to hear your theories. What do you think's going on in this game? We have a couple mysteries. Any thoughts? Any theories about what might be going on? It's kind of funny how I didn't see the solution to this whole mystery coming when I first played this game, but now when I'm playing it again, I'm like, oh my god, how did I miss this? You know what I mean? I'm like, the clues were all there. And I think that's a testament to this game, where it's like, you didn't really see the twist coming, you're like, what? But then when you think about it again, you're like, oh yeah, they did set it up.
Yeah, they did.
They did set it up.
Just never anything you would expect, I feel like, though.
Yeah, except for Miracle Mask. Miracle Mask was the only time where I was like, I got it. I know what's happening.
Yeah, Miracle Mask was really transparent.
Sushi is on its way. Nice! This is the one Layton game I've completed, so okay, so Nyctophal's not spoiling it for everyone else. Anybody else have any thoughts? Or are we all just like, I'm just here for the vibes, which is also fine. You can just be here for the vibes. But I have no thoughts. No problem. I don't know what the problem is. I just got back. I was asking everybody what their theories are as to the bigger mystery of this game. So we have a couple mysteries. I'll remind everybody of our ongoing mysteries. And there's a journal entry too. Michelle has posted a picture of a bunch of like minerals cut into perfect cubes on the stand thing, and it looks like fancy sweets. Oh boy. So our mysteries are, there's a golden apple. We don't know what it is, but Baron Reinhold has hidden this thing in St. Mystere, and if you find it, then it'll unlock his fortune. There's this weird noise that happened in the beginning of the game. We don't know why it happened, but there's a big noise. It scared Claudia. Riddle me this. What is black and white and red all over? A penguin in a blender? Oh no! Hi, Ben. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're actually gonna be ending stream really soon here, but I'm just asking chat what they think is going on in the broader mystery of this game. A town called St. Mystere, well, so subtle. Yeah, I know. In the end, the plot twist is gonna be that Bree actually has a bigger crush on Morgan than Morgan has on Bree. Now that would be a surprise. I'm talking about the game, Morgan. Come on, focus. So there's the mystery of the stolen crank. There was a crank that was stolen. There's like a drawbridge. It's the only exit in and out of town, and someone stole it. Why did they steal it? Where is it? Who knows? Then we keep finding these mysterious little cogs around. There was one at Siden's murder scene. I believe there was also one that was dropped at some other point in the game. I think when we saw Ramon. So there's that one too. So this joke only works in the UK. Hocus Pocus is a pizza in your focus. There's a pizza on your focus. And then there's Lady Dahlia, who's a woman who looks suspiciously like Lady Violet, even though they don't seem to be the same person, so, why is that the case? Swap Morgan with Dove and you'll be alright. in my Ford focus? So are you like on like a Discord call, or are you actually physically visiting? We're on a Discord call. Bree and I live kind of too far away for us to like easily get together in person. Although, you know, if I'm ever in her side of town or she's in my side of town, you know, we might meet up. There actually might be a chance coming up kind of soonish for us to do this in person potentially, if the logistics work out. So.
Not in the state we currently live in, which is the best part.
I know, right? It's like our paths are crossing, but like in a weird place. On call, I imagine some stuff is talked about adjusting volumes, and there are some hellos. And is Bree back earlier? Yeah.
I do want you to know Abrupt Banana redeemed another spider fact.
What do you want to know about spiders? Banana.
Second spider fact.
Now that would be a good twist. I'm a fan of love triangles when I'm the object of affection. Ford Fiesta. Now we're just like naming car brands, I guess. And then there's these mysterious abductions that are happening, especially whenever people are ill. Why could that be? And then there's a lot of rumblings happening from the tower. That's the weird tower that everyone says don't go near it. It's weird and mysterious and it's dangerous. Don't go near it. You both lived in the same state, but you both happen to be going to a different state at the same time. Yes, that is what's happening. And then we have Ramon's memory. So we saw him kidnapped, but then he walks back in and is like, I feel perfectly fine. And we're like, what? Why? How? I don't understand. So there's that mystery too. I live in a different state of mind to most of my friends. So yeah, those are all the mysteries that are happening right now. Any thoughts on what might be the solution to any of these? Or are we all just like, not that invested in the game? Sad. No thoughts, head empty. I mean, I'll be fair, I'll be honest, like I said, like, even when I was, like, playing this game for the first time, I did not guess the end. Not gonna lie, I'm not invested. Aw, sad. You're mostly just, like, puzzles.
Puzzles.
I am not reading what Banana says because I know where it leads. I've stumbled upon that mystery before. I've solved that mystery, and it's not a good solution. I like the logic puzzles, not the mysteries. I'm invested in these great streamers I'm watching play Professor Layton. Yeah, that's fair. I promise, like, when we get to Unwound Future, though, that game fucking... I feel like we're both gonna be, like, also super invested in the story again, because, like... let Breeze talk! I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I just want to say I didn't want you to forget the spider fact, but also every listicle I've read has listed Unwound Future as the top best Professor Layton game. The best is an understatement. It is top tier, undervalued, best thing ever.
Yeah, it's honestly one of my favorite games on the DS. It's very good. And, like, incredible. I feel like we're both gonna be, like, paying more attention. Like, I mean, like, we're talking about the story too, but, like, I think we were both gonna be, like, raving about the game while we're playing it. So I'm hoping that our energy for the game will, like, get you guys more invested in the story as well. Too bad Dove died. I'm not reading that either. At the risk of having to bleach my eyes, tell me more. Okay, yes, so spider fact. Did you want what did you want specifically, Banana? Did you say? Or are you just looking for a random fact? Which I have plenty.
Anna's just looking for a reason for you to say that.
Looking for a reason for me to, like, I'm not reading that either. I'm not reading that either. A different mystery. I'm not reading that. God damn it, you guys. I can't read chat anymore because I gotta ignore you all. Random spider fact.
Spider fact.
Did you know that, I'm trying to think of one that I haven't, I mean, there's some that I've already told chat, but, like, maybe you haven't heard it specifically.
A suggestion is the most scientifically appropriate representation of a spider you've seen in popular media.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Or, like, spider-related things, so, like, spider superheroes or spider characters.
Ooh, that, like, actually is, that's a good question. Well, you know, I want to say that some of the giant spiders, like, you know, a lot of how video games have, like, giant spiders that, like, will attack you. So, on one hand, the fact that spiders are, like, actually super, like, if you were the size of a spider, like, not size of a spider, but, like, if you're the size of, like, an insect, spiders actually be super fucking dangerous because they're, like, apex predators, and they're very good at catching their prey. So, they were actually really terrifying. And if you size them up... But the problem with a lot of, like, you know, fantasy spider monsters that, like, they're, like, just kind of, like, fodder for your sword, is that most spiders are ambush predators. So, like, if there's a ground spider, they'll, like, hide in, like, leaf litter and stuff. And then when they see you coming by, they'll snatch at you. They sort of jump at you. They don't really, like, stalk you and then, like, run after you like they do in, like Skyrim, for instance. Most of those giant spiders don't really act like normal spiders do. And it's even the same thing with, Warp Reavers, or the ones that make webs. They tend to make their web, and then they hide in, like, a little corner, and then the bug runs into it, and then they come around and they eat it. So, they also don't really, like, they don't, like, stalk around with you either. They kind of wait for their enemies to come by, and then they ambush. What con is Dove going to? One that I'm not gonna mention the name of. I don't know if I'm ready yet to, like, mention what cons I'm going to. because that would mean that people could meet me. Am I ready for fan meet and greets? I mean, most of the cons I'm gonna be going to are gonna be on the East Coast, so you know they're not gonna be ones that like people really know. Wait, Brie, are you going to the con with Dove? No, I don't think you are. I didn't really mention about the cons that I'm going to, or I've been thinking about going to.
No, really not.
Unbound Future versus Ace Attorney Azran Legacy. At Brie, kind of want your rankings now. Have you played Ace Attorney, Brie?
Ooh. I have played some Ace Attorney. I played one. I don't know which one it is. Probably Unwound Future, Azran Legacy, Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is nice, but it's not my fave. I think we've talked about. Have we talked about this? No,
I don't think so. I have never played the Ace Attorney series, even though I've been constantly recommended it, like constantly. I cannot stress how constant it has been because everyone knows I like puzzle games, so they're like, "This is like right up your alley." But I just haven't gotten around to it. That's all.
I would say I liked Unwound Future more than. I don't know. I feel like they're almost tied. I think I liked Unwound Future more than Azran Legacy, but I like both of them more than Ace Attorney. Because Ace Attorney frustrates me because it is a very slow process game for me, and it relies a lot more on observation than it does on logic.
That's fair, yeah.
Observant.
I mean, the only
I feel like I'm an observant person, but in the context of the game, like. If you know how frustrating it is in Professor Layton to like find the hint coins, like tap everything.
Oh
it's
yeah.
Like that times 10 with Ace Attorney because you have to tap something and then like tap something in your inventory to make like a realization.
Right.
You just have the same place and tap all your items to try and get a realization, and if none of them work, you have to tap something else and go through all your items.
So it kind of is more of a point and click in that way too.
Yeah, it's more of a point and click.
With the like whole thing of like you need the right thing at the right time to get the right thing, yeah.
I have
that can
not
be
played
annoying
Layton
sometimes.
versus Ace Attorney. I've only played the regular Ace Attorney game.
The only other mystery game that's kind of in
Destroy
this
you in
vein that
Mario Kart, Morgan. Sorry,
I
what?
need to catch up on chat. I actually haven't read all of them. Spiders have 8 legs, boom, spider fact. But I would say I'm still trying to think of like the most accurate spider I've seen in media. I don't really know. It's hard to like really think about it because most people don't really know anything about spiders. So they tend to kind of just make them menacing creatures and like nothing else.
Which spider is the tastiest?
Probably not many because spiders are mostly, you know, cartilage
Yummy.
and like keratin, that's what their exoskeleton's made of. They don't have a lot of muscle, so I don't think they would have a lot of taste. They would just kind of taste like, I don't know.
I think I can play Mario Kart and I will destroy Morgan. I'm very competitive when it comes to Mario Kart.
You would probably honestly beat me at Mario Kart. My sister's really honestly okay. Given our plans, our potential plans, you and my sister playing Mario Kart would be honestly my dream. Because my sister's really good at Mario Kart and she consistently wins. So like having someone to actually like that would actually like challenge her would be really interesting.
Give her a run for her money. Oh yeah! Bring my Wii with me when we hang out.
I shall, because I know this person online goes by Banana, and she's so darn cute. Some cute.
No,
This
I
was rubbed off. Cider, spider, spins, cider, silk, seemingly sipping cider simultaneously. Ooh, I said that without even messing it up. Nice. 8-legged freaks was pretty cool because there was like at least some realistic spiders, including trapdoor spiders, but just giant. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, if I ever put a spider into my media, I will definitely make them as realistic as possible, I guess, considering, like, whatever circumstance I'm making. If it's a fantasy universe, I'd try to, like, make them pretty realistic.
I think that's a good comment. Nick commented, my biggest dislike for Ace Attorney is how it wants you to do its way and only that way.
Ooh.
I think that's a good comment on the Ace Attorney games. They very much railroad you into how to play the game, which is annoying.
Right, that's fair. Banana asked about tasty spiders.
Collect the evidence and then present the evidence. So, like, obviously, if you didn't have the evidence to present, you would fail the game. But, like, It's very much a like win-fail kind of game, which is not fun for a puzzle game.
That's fair.
Because Professor Layton's a lot more explorative, and like some of them do like this one obviously railroads you quite a bit. But like you have to, you know, like you can decide how you want to get to where you need to get, or what you want to do, or
Yeah.
you know, like.
Yeah, you can decide what order, and I feel like some of the games will get less railroady as they go along. Like I remember on Future being a little much less railroady.
Yeah,
like you could go around
lot.
so many different places in that game. So I think,
and then Ace Attorney, you can actually like game over and have to start over from a checkpoint.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I don't think there's ever a game over state in this game. It's really just how many pick-a-rats you can get.
Oh, I mean, you can like fail something and restart it, but it's like only over the individual like games.
Yeah.
You actually can like you have to go back like into the whole courtroom scene and start from the top if you fuck it up every single time.
Damn.
It's exhausting.
I think honestly, I'm wondering if you'd be interested in Danganronpa, which is the other game that I've played, series I've played that's kind of in this vein of like visual novel, but also puzzle logic kind of mystery thing. That game is more like Ace Attorney in that it does require like observation and like kind of piecing together the mystery, and you do have to present evidence. But if you fail, you don't have to start at the beginning of the scene. You just start at like a certain checkpoint. Honestly, the second game's really interesting because like so in the first game, like all of like basically you'll like have a whole searching phase where you're like searching for clues, and then you'll find these clues. And then once you have the clues, you then use them in the trials portion to like, you know, figure out who the killer is. But then in the second game, there are actually some times where evidence, or in order to solve the mystery, you just have to pay attention. Like there's some evidence that it doesn't become like an actual like evidence item within the game's logic, which tripped me up a little bit. That was very interesting, where they were like, yeah, so you actually just have to like pay attention to what's going on in the game in order. Oh my god, another rating! We're gonna be like fucking closing. Stop rating me, you guys. I love you all, but like, it's okay. It's okay. We can double rate. It's fine. I will pray. I'm watching someone play all the Ace Attorney games. They are wild. They are very wild. I will play Bree in Mario Kart. I mean, Alien vs. Ace Attorney and ranking Linking games as a whole. And get my ass handed to me, probably. My biggest dislike for 840 is how it wants you to do its way and only that way. Okay, Bree. But have you ever played and came first on 200cc Baby Park? Oh my god. Bree, you should definitely join. The Coop does, oh yeah, you don't have a Switch, yeah. But if you ever did get one,
I'd love to.
Some folks in one of the Discord servers I'm in do Mario Kart battles, and one of our memes is to play Baby Park, which is like a looped track on 200cc, and it's chaos. It's wonderful. Like I can find inconsistencies and then can't point them out without it being counted as a failure. In some cases, you have to limit the number of failed deductions, then 3 to 7 steps down the line. It lets me use what I saw. I will get to the new raid in a moment. By the way, just a quick thing. Hi, I'm Dove. My friend Bree is here. We were playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village. We're probably gonna wrap up stream here soon, but that's our deal. I'm just reading chat. We're just kind of chatting right now. It totally wasn't a fluke because it's literally chaos. Doesn't always happen, but the few times it has is so frustrating. So Bree ended up with no ranking for Layton games except for Unrun Future around the top. Oh yeah, I guess you could individually rank the Professor Layton games if you wanted to. Thank you, Fuzzy Penguin, for the very strange emote. Dove, oh sorry. It's not your fault. You didn't know. I appreciate you rating anyway. You can chat with us. Hi, hello, how was Legend of Zelda Link to the Past? One of the few Zelda games I haven't played. I really should play it, but I haven't gotten to it yet. I don't know why, I just haven't. I've almost played all of them, but not all of them.
Someone just gifted me a sub. What does that mean?
Oh my gosh! For my channel?
Yeah,
I didn't hear an alert.
Tier 1 sub to Dove.
Oh, I think that was a couple days ago. Yes, somebody for my birthday subathon thing. Someone gifted a bunch of subs, so I think one of them went to you. So now you can use up my emotes.
that's why I can use your email now. I see.
Oh, I'm very interested in the fact that you've put Azron Legacy as the second one. That's the one I haven't played, so I have no opinion on it.
I think my ranking is based on a lot of different things, but I think for a lot of what pulls Azran closer to the top is the fact that Miracle Mask was so bad, and they improved the gameplay for Azran so much from there. Like that's a lot of what pulls it up to the top. I mean, along with the plot is very building up. It's very impressive. It's not as whoa, plot twist as the other ones are, but I think a lot of it for me is just improved gameplay, because Miracle Mask is just, it was such a rush job.
Yeah, poor Miracle Mask. I can't wait to get to that one. That one's gonna be fun.
Oh man.
Anyway.
Much of it is the gameplay, they won't even understand the actual gameplay is just so shit.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get there eventually. We gotta get through a bunch of other ones first, but...
I'm not going to con with Panda Quinn. I'm not going to con. I don't know what that is.
To answer Banana's question, this is the spider I would eat. What is this? Hold on. Oh, ha 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 ha! I get the joke. So basically you're saying this is the second worst one. Yeah, I mean, Curious Village is the first game in the whole series. There are a lot of flaws I think mostly in the gameplay, the fact that I can't make notes on the game screen. Remember, this is a DS title, so the fact that you can't draw notes on the screen kind of seems a little weird, and it's very frustrating if you want to try and make quick notes. There are several times where I had to play this game where I had to actually get paper and write out what I wanted to do for the solutions for some of the puzzles, so... Eventually they fixed that in the second, in a Diabolical Box. They definitely improved the UI in that sense, where they give you more tools, they give you multiple colors, to write in, which is really handy for some puzzles.
Yeah.
So you can help you visualize
also,
stuff.
I think the distance between, so there are 6 games, and I've ranked this one as 5th. So the distance between the 5th game and the 6th game is also a very wide chasm. This is the 5th best, not the 2nd worst.
Ah, fair, yes.
I mean, this is the 5th best one. There are just 4 really spectacular games, and that's also, you're right, because this is the first one they had, a launching off point to go real hectic with the plot and
yeah, this is building up to better things, I guess is what, I feel like Curious Village is still really good. I mean, it was good enough that I was super interested in playing more of them, but it's definitely pales in comparison to the rest of the games, I'd say. I think it's bad by comparison rather than bad on its own terms.
They get a lot more adventurous since this one was so successful. They got a lot more adventurous with the following ones, and that's what makes them better, which I feel like is a good thing.
Yeah.
Series, they should get better each time.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though the twist in this game is kind of nutty, oh boy, the twists in some of the later games are even even more what? God, I can't wait to go into how much I love the way they handled some of the reveals in One Future, but we'll save that for that game. Link to the Past was rough. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not really enjoying the 2D Zelda games, lol. I'm trying to play all of them. Yeah, the 2D Zelda game. Well, the 2D Zelda games that I have played are the they're not. The visuals aren't 2D, but the setup is very much the 2D style, and that's the DS games, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. They have the top-down perspective, and I find those really fun and enjoyable. I have never played Link to the Past though. I feel like Link to the Past is from an era of Zelda that's just so different from some of the other Zeldas, so if you've only played Ocarina of Time on, it can be really hard to go revisit those older titles because they have such a different feel and the way that they work is a lot different. Playing the original Legend of Zelda is wild if you've only played the newer ones. Oh, you mean you can't tell where Abominable Wall is? You just have to guess? What? And it costs money every time? Okay. I also gotta get a sub. Yes! Some people have done a lot of subs. So Bree never answered if she's going to Saw Con with you, Dove. Oh, yeah, we'd have to talk about that, I guess. If you're interested in some of the conventions I'm going to, I can talk to you about them, Bree.
Maybe? I don't know.
Looked like you were working on a swamp palace for some of it. Said no. Oh, I didn't hear. Also, she said she would confirm tonight what con. Because fan media greets are scary. Well, not scary. It's just like, I hadn't really thought about publicizing my cons. I guess, do I have enough of a, like, following now that I'm like, yeah, if you want to come meet up with me, you can, in person at this location. I guess if I'm going to a convention that's kind of bigger, maybe I could do that. I'll have to think about it. Most of the conventions that I'd advertise that I'm going to are not coming up for a little bit, though, so. I forgot to take a picture of the sushi for y'all. Ooh, as long as you enjoyed it. Exactly. Wait, I think I can get Dove with this again. I'm dropping the joke for another time. Oh, I didn't know it was the first game. No idea what you're on about, Panda. Don't worry about it. Azure Legacy was beautiful. Still a bit sad I didn't get to finish it. I really want to enjoy them, and I'm just like, I am. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to Zelda 1 and 2. Hey, I mean, not every Zelda... I mean, what's great about the Zelda franchise is that, I mean, they are pretty consistent for the most part in terms of how they're played, but at the same time, I feel like each Zelda game has a different vibe, so certain ones are going to be better suited for different players. So, like, if you are looking for more of a, like open world exploration game, like, obviously Breath of the Wild is, like, an instant recommendation. If you're really into story, I recommend Majora's Mask. That one has the strongest story in my opinion in terms of theming. I could go on forever about Majora's Mask's theme, and how well it ties, how well every element ties into the theme. Anyway, I'm sorry. I know I don't want to keep you, Bree. I'm just kind of chatting.
I was gonna say, are we ending?
Yes, we're gonna be ending soon. I just wanted to catch up on chat. I'm not a huge fan of Link to the Past, but I like the original Link's Awakening. I've never played Link's Awakening. I love using. Oh my god! LTTP. I like it too. Con reveal before face reveal. LOL. Are you going in backwards order? Kinda, yeah, LOL. I played all the 3D ones first. Interesting. Okay, finally I've caught up on chat. So that I can let Bree go and be free. Be Bree and be free. We will end stream here. So thank you once again, Bree, for your help. Well, your help, but just for being here. I love having you here, playing this game with me. It's a lot of fun. It's great to be able to, like, chat about, like, I'm actually gonna, like, chat about this game and, like, have somebody who's, like, really into it like I am. It just makes I also really like having a co-host that I can bounce stuff off of. It makes things harder, less difficult for me when it comes to streaming. I also did Link's Awakening, but I didn't do it on stream, so I'll have to play it again. I also didn't like Minish the Cap. Yeah, it seems like maybe just the top downs are just not for you. Did you try Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks? That one might be more up your alley. Take care, Bree. Bye, Bree. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
So I'll let you go now, Bree, and then I'll do my normal wrap up after.
Okay.
So.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for having me, guys. Take care.
Of course. All right. Alright, so Spirit Tracks is next, yeah, lol. Ooh, yeah, Spirit Tracks is a good one. Spirit Tracks is the best one out of the DS games. So yeah, that's the one that's like, oh, I should probably end this stream. That'll probably make things a little easier on my end. Bounce stuff off, yeah. Off her. You know what I mean, Garjek. But yeah, I really like the Zelda franchise, and I don't think people, I mean, I was playing Twilight Princess on RDSJ Gaming, but, I guess probably from the games I have played on this channel, you probably wouldn't guess that I like Zelda a lot. I play so much Pokemon that I don't really have a chance to play a lot of other games, which is, I'm trying to make sure I get my variety in so that, like, I'm not just known as a Pokemon streamer on this channel. Although I will still play a lot of Pokemon because I do love Pokemon dearly. Speaking of, Zelda, so let's go to the schedule. So, tomorrow I'm actually gonna be, I call myself a Zelda fan, and I love Zelda 3D once so much, but I feel like I'm a physics fan. No, you're not. I mean, there's so many entries to the Zelda franchise that I feel like it'd be impossible for you to love every single one. There's gonna be, like, a handful that you're just like, I can't really vibe with this. So don't feel like you're not a fake fan for not loving it. And, like, like a ton of games have flaws. Like Ocarina of Time is like super raved about, and I do really like Ocarina of Time, but personally for me, I tend to prefer Majora's Mask over it. Even though like so many people love Ocarina of Time, I feel like Ocarina of Time has a couple flaws and I'm not super jazzed about. Like how long it takes to run around the world. Oh my god. Thank god the bunny hood was made in the next game. I think why I like Majora's Mask so much is just because of how much, because the game was sort of built in the same engine, they really were able to expand on more of the story and like the narrative, and I really enjoyed that aspect of it. I think it did such a good job of like feeling like you really felt while you were playing it like you were saving the world, and like there's not a lot of games that really give you that sensation, so I really admire Majora's Mask for that. Even though it was like a really fast turnaround, you know what I mean? Yeah, OOT is my lowest of the 3D. Oh, okay. It's like I said, I do enjoy Ocarina of Time, but it's not like one I super talk about all the time. OOT had great atmosphere and visual art. It did, yes. I do give OOT props for that. It does have really good atmosphere. It does have a pretty good world too. Like it does feel like a lived-in world. And it did build in a lot of lore that is still really a huge part of the Zelda canon, like the Golden Goddesses, Ganondorf, stealing the Triforce, not the Master Sword's older than that, but like so much iconic stuff came out of Ocarina of Time, so, you know, I respect it. The Temple of Time is from Ocarina of Time. Ocarina songs and music being a huge part. Oh yeah, Ocarina hasn't been my fave, but I've loved Majora's Mask and Verse it. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I have been talking a lot. I think I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it, but like, meh, thank you for the hydrates, everybody. Sometimes I feel like I'm kind of weird because I like the original best, the NES one. Hey! And you know what? I think the original Legend of Zelda is really intriguing. You know, it kind of just throws you in there and you kind of have to brute force, you kind of have to figure things out on your own. And there's not a lot of games that really do that. A lot of games tend to handhold you through things and really tutorialize a lot and kind of direct you a bit more. And it's rare to find a video game that just kind of leaves you to your own devices and you have to figure it out. And when it was first released, there was no internet you could really consult for guidance, so that even made it more interesting, right? But, you know, on the flip side, a game like the original Zelda could still be a barrier, you know, if you're not... It can be overwhelming to have so much of it be, like, you're not sure what to do. And the fact that the game's translations aren't super great and the in-game hints aren't really clear, sometimes it can be really frustrating to like figure out what you need to do next. So, but like, I think the original Zelda does have its own charms that are valuable. Sometimes OOT really made me sad with the fact that you can't move the damn camera independently. Oh yeah, no, I think it's fixed camera angles in the original, right? I actually played Ocarina of Time on 3DS. That was my first time playing it. And honestly, the 3DS version is my preferred way to do it over the N64 version, just because a lot of stuff's improved. The fact that you have two screens means that menu cycling is really easy. You don't have to pause the game to like bring up your menu to switch your items or anything like that. There's the gyroscopic controls on the 3DS are super nice because you can like really precisely aim with the gyroscope, which isn't a thing in the original N64. And honestly, considering the fact that Ocarina of Time, I decided to do a randomizer for Ocarina of Time. I'm a little nervous about having to aim in the N64 version. I don't know how good I'm gonna be at it, so we'll see if I even finish that goal. We might do something else instead of that. I like the purity of the vision. Yeah, it's a very simple concept, and they executed it really well for the time. Hello, by the way. Hello! The original NES is almost as different from the other two game ones as they are from 3D. Yes, no, the original NES version is sort of like a beast of its own nature, and like I wouldn't even say that, like, if you're a fan of the Zelda series that you'll necessarily like the original one, because it's so different. I'd even say the same thing about Zelda 2. That one is also very different from the other games in the series. It's the only one where you level up. It's the only one where you have, like, spells. Well, no, you can cast spells in other games. But, like, it has a more RPG setup than, it's like an action RPG, and it really leans a little more heavily in the RPG elements. Or heavier than other Zelda games. Most Zelda games don't have any kind of RPG elements for the most part. Like, you can level up, so, like, you can get more pieces of heart, you can upgrade things, but you don't have, like, levels, and, like, you don't gain, like, abilities, and, you know what I mean? So that one's also different. Honestly, like, the Zelda franchise, as it's currently understood and known, really only existed as a result of Link to the Past. Like, Link to the Past was the originator, or the codifier, I should say, of most of what Zelda's known for. And then like the rest of the franchise kind of just builds on Ocarina of Time, on a Link to the Past. So the two NES games are just kind of outliers, honestly. Especially Nintendo, they are notorious for handholding. Well, I mean, not all the time. In the original Super Mario Bros. Like doesn't hold, like the NES games don't really hold your hand at all. Like, I've played Super Mario Bros. Honestly, the original Super Mario Bros. Is still really fun. I really like playing that game occasionally. I have a copy of it on my 3DS that I've played a lot of. I mean, I use a lot of save states a lot, just because it just makes it a little more approachable to me, but I think the physics are still really fun. I think the level design is really good. And, like, you know, it's a very simple game with no frills, and it's, you know, it's kind of, there's some archaic actions to it, you know, like Mario's kind of physics are a little weird for if you're used to other platformers, like, it's a lot more weight and momentum than you would expect, but once you get around that, the original Super Mario Bros. Is a really worthwhile game. I don't think I've beaten, like, it yet, because I think the ninth world is really hard, but, yeah, I really, if you want to play a handheld NES title, Super Mario Bros. Is perfect. Like, it really doesn't hold your hand at all. It kind of just is like, well, you press A to jump, you press the directional pad to move, and there you go. And the B to fire if you have a power-up, and all that good stuff. And, like, yeah, a lot of games do handhold. I mean, part of that is because some games become so complex that, like, you gotta, like, explain to the audience somehow how things work, but also, like, because there could be the opposite problem where, like, there's a game super complex and it doesn't explain anything to you, and then it can get super frustrating to figure out what you need to do. But I guess it depends on what you want. Like, some people do like the idea of having to just kind of puzzle their way through a problem and the game just not giving them as much. But I like, you know, I do like also the option, like, I think Ocarina of Time 3D kind of saw the issue where it was like, there were moments where some people, like, really had trouble. The water temple, But, so what they did for the remake is they put in, like, this, Sheka stone that, like, gives you, like, you can watch videos of how to complete certain things. So if you get stuck or lost, you can, like, see where to go. And, like, you don't have to go to that thing, you know, you don't have to consult the Sheikah stone if you don't want that help. But it's there if you need it, so I think that that's, like, a fun way to do it, where it's like you can give the players the option to get help, but if you don't want that help, you can just not. Like, I really like Hades for a similar reason. Like, Hades is like a roguelike that kind of expects you to throw yourself at it, but they also have the option of God mode, where it makes the difficulty a little bit less powerful, and it kind of sets itself to your skill level, which is really nice. So that if you don't have the time or the patience to, like, really just throw yourself at the game, you can just put on God mode and then sort of get past any difficulties that you're having and have a more enjoyable experience. And if you're like, I don't want to put on training wheels, you don't have to. You can just brute force your way through it if you want, you know. I guess what I'm saying is I like games that sort of allow, like, kind of have that, like, flexibility to adapt to different play styles. I mean, obviously not every game can do that, but, like, it's cool when games try. I still feel like the 3DS is a very underrated system. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of, like, panic about the 3D aspect of the game. Like, oh no, it's, like, messing with your eyeballs because of the 3D function. And I don't think a lot of the 3D aspects was actually like utilized in game. I think the only game I remember seeing that actually really used the 3D effects outside of like a cosmetic thing was like, I think there's a Super Mario 3DS game that actually, like, if you didn't have the 3D function on, you might actually miss like aspects of the level. Because Mario games, for the most part, tend to be the kind of titles that tend to feature the like new elements of the system, because they tend to be release titles for the system, so they tend to like feature like those kinds of cool techniques. Maybe Zelda did that too. I never played Link Between Worlds, which is like the one 3DS made 3DS title that was released. Like they did that with Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are like solely stylus based controls, which was new for the Zelda series. So yeah, it's funny when they started adding camera controls to the right stick. I was really disappointed because I had no problem with the Onochi style camera, and it was disappointing we were losing all the cool ideas for the right stick for games like Ape Escape. Oh yeah, Ape Escape. I really want to play Ape Escape on the stream one day. I've played it once, like on a one-time thing back on RDSJ Gaming, but I'd love to do a playthrough. It's such a wacky game, and like its controls are so unlike any other game I've ever played. The only critique I really have about Ape Escape is that after playing enough Spyro the Dragon, it's really rough to go back to a PS1 title where it has like that intense fog effect and draw distance is really poor. Like it just looks a little bit, I don't know if the visuals have aged super well. I think the character models are fine. Like they're totally like anime, that 90s anime-esque vibe that I love. Like that's totally fine. It's more like the actual like game assets that are a little crusty, I feel. So that's the only problem. And there are some camera issues in Ape Escape too, honestly, that I feel. I never really felt like I had to fight the camera when I played like games like Spyro all that much, but like games like Ape Escape, I always kind of felt like I had to fight the camera. I like Zelda 2, I just wish it wasn't so fucking hard. Yeah, I haven't played Zelda 2 myself, but I have heard that Zelda 2 has a ton of times where it just unfair difficulty. I've seen some stuff like the one time where this Link has to walk across a bridge and there's these random bubbles floating up that like damage you really hard. It's like, how am I supposed to avoid these? You know, like, it's like the Medusas from Castlevania. It's like, okay, if it checkpoint at last town or start of a dungeon instead of only at the final dungeon, it would be much better. Yeah, save points can really matter. You know, I remember, speaking of save points, I'm sorry, I'm like just chatting now. I should just turn this into just chatting stream. I don't know if you guys want me to like turn off the game and like play fun music or something, but one of the most interesting, I always find it very fascinating whenever games, like, how games allocate save points. Like, in the early days of gaming, saving was something that you might not even have to done because of, like, you know, console limitations. But in modern gaming, it's really interesting. I find it really interesting whenever a game chooses not to let you save wherever, or chooses to have save points, or doesn't have autosave as a function. I think that's always really interesting, and I feel like there are some games that really... I appreciate a game that puts thought into things like, should I let the player save whenever they want? Because there are some games where having limited save places can really elevate the experience, like in a horror game. You know, letting players save whenever they want in a horror game can sort of sap away some of the difficulty or the tension, because, you know, you don't feel like you have to do as much to survive the game. Whereas if you make save points, like, limited and you can only use them a certain amount of time, like you can only visit certain places, it kind of makes you feel more on edge and paying attention and making sure you're not making too, you know, playing a little more carefully. So it's really interesting when games do that. Anyway, it's like a sort of tangent about saving. Zelda 2 is like but sometimes not letting your players save whenever can be really annoying, depending on what game you're playing. Like, Dark Souls also doesn't let you save whenever they want, because it would really ruin the difficulty spike if you could just save whenever, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, I can just save right in front of this boss and then mow through it. Like, no. Zelda 2 has, like, ability points, and also original FDS version is even harder than the NES one, because you lose, like, all your progress if you run out of lives or whatever. Like, all your... Wow! That's harsh! Honestly... That feels like such a holdover from arcade games, you know? like forcing you to like, I don't know what the mechanics were like on the NES, if like the NES was capable of retaining that save data. I feel like it probably was, but that feels like an unfair punishment for a game like Zelda 2. Like, again, it makes more sense if it's like an arcade title where it's like, oh, okay, you want people to like start from the beginning so they pay more money, you know what I mean? But that incentive's not there with a console game where like they've already purchased the title. So yeah, that feels like a really weird decision. I mean, even Zelda 1 wasn't as punishing with its deaths. That's fair. Yeah, Nintendo changed when they went to N64 because a lot more handholding and haven't really changed much since. Yeah, I mean, I feel like gaming overall kind of changed. I feel like games became less niche and more mainstream as the years have progressed, and therefore, in order to like appeal to more people, you gotta make it the entry a bit better. So giving the game making it kind of easier for people to understand what's happening can make it easier. I mean, it's also really important to remind us that like Nintendo games are also technically supposed to be for kids. So you know, when you think about it like that, like some little kids are probably going to need that kind of tutorial in order to actually like figure out what's happening in the game. I mean, obviously not all kids, and like there are many kids who can probably puzzle together things too. It depends on the person, but it can also get kind of annoying being handheld through a game too. Like something, you know, if someone was playing enough video games and they can kind of get the gist of how things work. But you know, if you're a first time gamer, you really don't play any games at all, and you don't have that knowledge, and these things aren't intuitive, then you know, if people just kind of assume certain controls or certain aspects, then that can be tough. So like that can be why, like, you know, tutorials are kind of weird. You know what I mean? And you can't please everybody. Plenty of people prefer some help with handholding, as evidenced by how many people take a great open game like Minecraft and install a mod that tells you exactly what to do at every step. Yeah, some people really do prefer handholding. And, you know, as somebody who also follows media criticism too, some people really don't like to really investigate things deeper. Like, you know, the kind of people who are like, oh, if this game doesn't, like, exactly, like, explain itself at every level, then it must be doing something wrong. Or it's like, there's something called inference, and you know, like some like art kind of doesn't need to explain all of itself. Sometimes it's part of the fun, you know. Yeah, I mean, Minecraft's also a really great example of a game that's gained a wide appeal audience, especially with kids. And that game has, like, no hand-holding. Like, it doesn't even explain how to play, or it just drops you into the world. And, like, the most you get is, like, the hints at the start of the, like, unless, like, ignoring any, like, research you might do through, like, supplementary materials that's officially Minecraft produced, or, like, with wikis, fan wikis, and stuff like that. Like, just by what the game gives you itself, it's just you plop yourself in, and there you go, have fun. And you only get to, like, figure out stuff via the achievement list. And I guess, well, I mean, originally in Java, they didn't even give you, like, a crafting book. You had to, like, figure out by rote, like, trial and error how to, like, build, like, an axe or a bed. Like, they had no guidance at all on how to build anything in that game. Now they've added the, like, crafting book, which I honestly don't mind. I like that. I think it really, like, it cuts away some of the, like, tedium, you know what I mean? But Minecraft's a really good example of a game that, like, has no direction whatsoever in terms of its narrative. Like, it's literally just a sandbox that you can just play in. And many kids like that kind of self-directed play, you know what I mean? Like, they don't mind having to just do whatever. So, but there are other people who, like, find a game like Minecraft intimidating. Like, I definitely know some people who play games who just, like, don't like the idea of playing Minecraft because they just don't like to jump into a game without any kind of guidance whatsoever about what they're doing, you know? It's a good game for people who are very good at making their own fun, I guess. But if you're not that kind of person, then it's not really for you. I feel like From Software, I will say it right, if they tone down the difficulty and work with Nintendo, the two of them can make an amazing Zelda game. Ooh, yeah, definitely. I mean, to be fair, I think From Software's games is very Zelda inspired in terms of, like, how it's set up and sort of the vibe. Its combat is extremely Zelda based. In the sense that a lot of how you beat enemies in Zelda is like a puzzle. Like you sort of look at enemies and go, okay, how do I like approach this? Now obviously not every like slimes are just easy. Like choo-choos, like you just whack your sword and they're done. But like some of the harder enemies, you have to really observe their patterns and figure out how to actually attack them. Like the Dark Nuts in Twilight Princess are actually really hard enemies. You have to like know how to like do like you have to follow how their pattern works, and then you do that, and then they have a second phase where their attack patterns are even more different. So I feel like From Software took a lot of inspiration from how Zelda handles its enemies and then just ratcheted up the difficulty, because really like that's sort of the fundamental about Bloodborne and stuff like games like those. And that's kind of why I thought maybe I'd be better at those games, because I play so much Zelda, but like no. I feel like for Spyro's LOD was a work of art. Okay, not every game for Framers and Picasso. No, I'm not here to drag Ape Escape through the mud. It's just, you know, it's hard. It's just a thing you notice. You know what I mean? The FDS was more compatible of saving than the NES. Like, it was expensive to put save hardware on the NES cart, but on the FDS, it was basically built in. No, the losing your levels was a choice. I think if you kept dungeon progress and spells and items and stuff. Well, I would say that's probably kind of a bad choice for a game like that. Like that would be so discouraging. You know what I mean? If you lost and had to start all the way back. I mean, I didn't play Sun and Moon for years because of the hand-holding, and it was for like on Armor's Pokemon Game of Points. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's why I feel like it's really good if developers try to like adjust or have certain aspects be optional. Like, you know, make a game in a Zelda, like if there's a Pokemon game that's out, like if someone's new to Pokemon and they don't know how something works, and give them the option to just say no. You know what I mean? Like, do you know how to catch a Pokemon? And if you're like, yeah, I know what everything's about, and like, no, I don't know. I feel like, honestly, some of the best tutorializing was, I think Legends Arceus was pretty okay in terms of tutorializing. I mean, granted, I welcomed the tutorial because it was such a different game than I'm used to, so you kind of needed it, you know, especially since you couldn't really rely on your previous knowledge for that. And like, I guess plot-wise, they were actually able to like incorporate the tutorial a little bit better. Like you're literal foreigner from this plane of existence, essentially, and you're from the future, so you have no idea how this world works, and you're just this rando, so like it makes sense the world needs to be explained to you. Whereas like in the normal Pokemon games, in theory, some of these things probably don't need to be explained to the protagonist since they live in the world. So like you'd think Pokemon battling would be something they're aware of and they know about, but you know. Dark Souls is apparently a lot like Zelda 1, but I never could get into those games. Yeah, it's honestly really, it's a really hard sell, I feel. I feel like it definitely appeals to a certain demographic, but that's not me. I feel like the problem is that, like, I'm just so aware of the fact that it requires so much, like, dedication and time. Actually, you know what, hold on.